Indonesia, mengemban tugas amanat bangsa, mengamalkan nilai Pancasila, membentuk wadah karakter bangsa, kebebasan untuk berpendapat, hak asasi milik masyarakat, mencerahkan serta akurat, seimbang bertanggung jawab. KPI, Komisi Penyiaran Indonesia. KPI, menyehatkan pendengar pemirsa. Taati, patuhi regulasi penyiaran kita. Majukan, cerdaskan, demi kejayaan bangsa, demi kejayaan bangsa.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Roro Maheswari, and it is my honor to serve as your Master of Ceremonies for the regional workshop, Broadcasting in the Age of AI Disruption by Southeast Asia Broadcasting and Multimedia Regulatory Authorities. This workshop is organized by the Southeast Asia Broadcasting and Multimedia Regulatory Authorities, bringing together regional stakeholders to address the impact of artificial intelligence on broadcasting and media regulation. Before we start, I would like to give warm welcome and the highest salutation to Dr. Edwin Hidayat Abdullah as the Director General of Digital Ecosystems, Ministry of Communication and Digital of the Republic of Indonesia, Mr. Ubaidillah, the Chairperson of the Indonesian Broadcasting Commission, Mr. Muhammad Reza, the Vice Chairperson of the Indonesian Broadcasting Commission, Mr. Amin Shabana, Commissioner of the Indonesian Broadcasting Commission, also the initiator program from Southeast Asia Broadcasting and Multimedia Regulatory Authorities from 2024. Mr. Imade Sunarsa, Coordinator of Institutional Relations, Mr. Tulus Santoso, Coordinator of Broadcasting Content Supervision, Mr. Muhammad Hasrul Hasan, Coordinator of PKSP, Mrs. Mimah Susanti, Commissioner for Institutional Relations, Mrs. Efri Rizky Monarshi, Commissioner for Institutional Relations, Mrs. Aliyah, Commissioner for Broadcasting Content Supervision, Mr. Umri, Secretary of the Indonesian Broadcasting Commission, Mr. Pupung Tarik Fadillah, Director of Television and Radio, Ministry of Creative Economy, ASEAN Secretariat, Indonesian Society of Ultrasound in Medicine, ASEAN delegates, to all speakers, and distinguished guests. To formally begin today's program, it is our privilege to hear an opening introduction from a key figure in Indonesia's broadcasting regulatory landscape. He is also an initiator program from Southeast Asia Broadcasting and Multimedia Regulatory Authorities from 2024, also the Commissioner of the Indonesian Broadcasting Commission. Please welcome to the stage Mr. Amin Shabana.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning. So it is my great pleasure to warmly welcome all participants who joining this forum today, and then as well as those who are joining virtually. Allow me to respectfully acknowledge the Honorable Minister of Communication and Digital Affairs of the Republic of Indonesia, Her Excellency Mutia Vidya Hafida, who on this occasion is represented by Mr. Edwin Hidayat Abdullah, Director General of Digital Ecosystems. I also extend my sincere greetings to the Chairman of Indonesian Broadcasting Commission, Mr. Ubaidillah, and all commissioners are here, except the Vice Chair KPI. And then distinguished delegates from ASEAN member states. So, Mr. Edwin, there are 6 ASEAN member countries here in these rooms, from Malaysia, from Thailand, from Cambodia, from Myanmar, from Indonesia as well. Okay, and then all esteemed speakers that will be presenting the idea of our topics after lunch. And then special welcome is also extended to our international speakers from Philippines. Yeah, Mr. Jamar, please give applause. And then also esteemed participants who are joining from the ASEAN Secretariat, and then from the academia, from government officials. So, ladies and gentlemen, the idea of this forum is already initiated by KPI since 2023, Pak Edwin. And then we proposed to ASEAN Secretariat to hold this forum. And then we are very gratefully because the ASEAN Secretariat fully support. Yeah, and then with the support also by the Ministry of Communication and Digital through the International Relations Office of the Ministry, we tried to set up the event since 2024. So today's event is not intentionally designed because of we are also running for the second terms of our period as the commissioners. So let me refresh the idea of this event. In an era marked by media globalization and rapid technological transformation, broadcasting regulators can no longer operate in isolation within national boundaries. Recognizing this reality, KPI has actively promoted international cooperation with broadcasting and multimedia regulatory authorities across ASEAN and beyond. A significant milestone in this effort was the establishment of the ASEAN Broadcasting Regulators Forum, envisioned as a platform for the exchange of knowledge, experience, and best practices among regulators in the region. This forum, of course, we hope can strengthen regional regulatory diplomacy and provides a collaborative space to address shared challenges ranging from cross-border content governance and digital platforms to audience protections. We are deeply grateful for the strong and consistent support from the Center for International Cooperation of the Ministry of Communication and Digital Affairs and the ASEAN Secretariat since 2024. The forum's inaugural activity was successfully held in 2024 through the webinar entitled of End of Year Digital Broadcasting Webinar, with participation from ASEAN regulators and academia institutions across the regions. Building on this momentum, we continue the cooperation, the collaboration among ASEAN member countries, starting today until tomorrow, for holding the regional workshop, broadcasting in the age of AI disruption, bringing together Broadcasting and Multimedia Regulatory Authorities Forum Southeast Asia. Ladies and gentlemen, a regional workshop on broadcasting in the age of AI disruption offers critical strategic values. It equips regulators and industry stakeholders to navigate rapid technological change while fostering regional collaborations. It allows us also to address the challenges of AI adoption, such as ethical concerns, skill gaps, and evolving business models, while also unlocking opportunities for content innovation. Through this forum, we stand together to confront common threats including misinformation, growth AI, deepfake and hoaxes, rising regional tension, and other harmful content. At the same time, we can strengthen cooperation through co-production, co-monitoring, and broader collaboration across the broadcasting sector. Together, we believe we are stronger, and together, we can advance the future of broadcasting in our region. As part of this initiative, I would like to inform you a baseline study has been undertaken since December 2025 in collaboration with partners from Malaysia, University Malaya, and from Indonesia, Mitra Research Konsultama Indonesia. We hope this workshop will serve not only as a forum for dialogue, but also as a sustainable mechanism for strengthening regional cooperation and enhancing the resilience of the broadcasting industry amid evolving global media landscapes and changing patterns of public media consumption. Last but not least, with these opening remarks, I wish you all productive and insightful workshop and enriching discussion. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Mr. Amit Shabana, for introducing the program. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we will now proceed with the welcome remark by Mr. Ubaidillah, Chairperson of the Indonesian Broadcasting Commission. Please welcome to the stage Mr. Ubaidillah.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Her Excellencies, Minister of Communication and Digital Affairs of Republic of Indonesia, represented by Dr. Edwin Hidayat Abdullah, Director General of Digital Ecosystem of Ministry of Communication and Digital Affairs of Republic of Indonesia, Excellencies, Representative of Minister of Republic of Indonesia, Board of Commission of Indonesian Broadcasting Commission, distinguished delegates from ASEAN Secretariat and ASEAN Member States, esteemed expert, partner, and college. Good morning and a warm welcome to Jakarta. I stand before you today recognizing the make of emotion that fill this room. We are gathered here at historical crossroad, where the rapid disruption of artificial intelligence has touched a very vast of our industry. We feel a profound sense of concern, yet simultaneously we see a horizon of immense opportunity for the future of broadcasting. Today, we navigate a world where content is everywhere, yet true, reliable information is often hard to find. We consume information with ease only to find it fueling deeper polarization within our societies. We see the strength of our national identities often submerged under the recent current of global algorithm. In the production room, we witness AI's incredible speed and efficiency. However, we can't ignore the human cost, the rising unemployment in our sector, and the erosion of ethical boundaries that have long been the bedrock of our profession. We are currently in state of drifting in a confusing sea of information. Distinguished guests, we are here today because of that confusion. We are here to navigate a way forward together that's impacting social, political, cultural, legal, and environmental quality for the better. Historically, television and radio have been the catalyst for national development across the world. In Indonesia, this medium were our lifeline during the COVID-19 pandemic, our primary tool for disaster mitigation and also the strength of our cultural values. But the shift in media consumption is radical. New media has disrupted the very foundation of the broadcasting industry, leading to significant decline of advertising revenue and forced downsizing. Yet we must remain objective. The technology is not our enemy if we design our ecosystem to be adaptive. We see neighbors like South Korea already implementing AI regulation to prevent imbalance. They are protecting local content and creators, while remaining open to necessary change. They are preserving the cultural root while proportionally embracing technological influence in business and production. Distinguished, in this vital forum, I propose a framework for us all, co-regulation. Our current regulations are struggling to keep pace with the digital evolution. We need a collaboration solution. This will allow us to manage information in a way that aligns with our unique national identities and shape character. Under the administration of President Prabowo Subianto, broadcasting must support our national goals, our Asta Cita. We aim to implement a universal hope, a peaceful life, where we protect human values through democratic and equitable information. Our objective for the next to today is clear: to promote dialogue, exchange research, and strengthen the role of media companies in ensuring domestic stability. We want our television and radio industries to not only survive, but to thrive and improve as they adapt to this new era. Through this workshop, let us build a broadcasting ecosystem that is inclusive, adaptive, and sustainable for all citizens of Southeast Asia. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ubaidillah, for the welcoming remarks. Kami mohon untuk tetap di atas panggung karena sesaat lagi kita akan mengadakan sesi foto bersama. And then now we would like to invite the Director General of Digital Ecosystem, Ministry of Communication and Digital Affairs, Mr. Edwin Hidayat Abdullah, untuk bisa naik ke atas panggung. Along with semua komisioner KPI Pusat, kami mohon untuk kesediaannya menaiki panggung. Sekretaris KPI Pusat, Dirjen Komdigi, all ASEAN delegates, we would like to welcome you to join to the stage, up on the stage, to be documented together. And the ASEAN Secretariat, ASEC, would like to welcome you as well to be up on the stage to be documented together. Kepada event organizer bisa minta bantuannya untuk membantu. We're going to perform the documentation session in 2 sessions. This is the first one. Semua sudah ya? Sudah lengkap semua? Everyone is up on the stage already for the first session? 2, 1. And right now, on the second session, we'd like to invite all speakers, all guest speakers, please kindly join the rest of the group on stage to be documented as well. Ya. Sudah semua, masih ada yang, ya baik, masih menunggu satu orang lagi. Tunggu sebentar untuk tim dokumentasi. So, is everyone already? Oke, sudah lengkap. Silakan. Baik, terima kasih kepada Pak Edwin. Kami berikan tepuk tangan yang meriah kepada Pak Edwin. Kami persilakan untuk tetap di atas panggung. Dan untuk yang lain, to all other members, may you please going back to your seat. Thank you. Beware of the steps. Thank you. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we will now proceed with the keynote remark representing the Minister of Communication and Digital of the Republic of Indonesia. It is our honor to invite Dr. Edwin Hidayat Abdullah, Director General of Digital Ecosystems, Ministry of Communication and Digital of the Republic of Indonesia, to deliver the keynote remark. Mr. Edwin, the stage is yours.
Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Your Excellencies, Chairperson, namanya ketua ya? Ketua apa kepala? Ketua KPI, Indonesian Broadcasting Commissions, Baidillah, distinguished delegates from ASEAN members, states and broadcasting authorities, representative from Asosiasi Televisi Swasta Indonesia, ladies and gentlemen. Well, on behalf of the ministers, I would like to congratulate this event. And apologize that the ministers cannot attend these occasions because some other engagements. First of all, before I continue with this actually the speech is written by the minister's office. But before I read the minister's remark, because I like to give a sort of comments on the titles of the workshop. It's about the disruptions of AI. Well, my comment is like this. First, you feel that AI is disruptions, but then you see the potentials of AI. You may think that you need to adopt AI. When you see that AI has an immense power, immense potential, someday you will have to say, we need to have a strategic integration to AI. So, what I mean is, a workshop should see AI not as a negative progress. It is, well, you may feel disrupted, but when the powers is so immense, sometimes you have to say, if you can't fight them, you have to join them. Yeah, it has to be, you have to say that strategic integration is inevitable. But to protect the human's interests, the humanity, of course, you have to do things that are necessary. That's why we are drafting 2 sets of regulations on the AI. It's supposed to be signed. Those regulations are going to be signed by the president this year, and we are also drafting another one for the use of AI in online. We call it PSA, Negara Sistem Elektronik, which is also going to be launched this year. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome to Jakarta. It's an honor for me to stand before you today at this timely regional workshop as we gather here in 2026. The digital landscape of South Asia has shifted profoundly. We have moved from a digital decade into AI reality. Our region's digital economy has surpassed 300 billion in gross merchandise value, with video commerce and content creation acting as primary drivers of this growth. However, this rapid technological advancement brings a dual reality. While AI drives innovations and economic growth, it also introduces disruptions that demand our urgent attentions. Today, I wish to address the critical theme of these sessions: strengthening Asian broadcasting collaborations in combating deepfakes and disinformation in the AI era. This is what the minister's team is proposing. But actually, I'm also in charge of the strict integration of the nation to AI technology. One of the biggest risks of AI is not only deepfake or disinformations, but also the widening the gap between social class. Those who have more privilege will be more benefited by the existence of AI. Now, broadcasting Indonesia KPI televisi, one of the functions is untuk pemerataan pembangunan, to inform, to give knowledge to the people all over Indonesia. So the use of AI, knowledge of AI, if it can be spread out through the broadcasting systems, it will also reduce the risk of AI. That is widening the gap of social classes. Ladies and gentlemen, we are witnessing a blurring of lines between content formats and platforms. While this convergence offers new opportunities for broadcasters to engage audiences, it has also weaponized information. We have seen a staggering 550% rise in deepfake content, which threatens the integrity of our information ecosystem. Trust. Trust is the new currency of broadcasting industry. Without trust, industry cannot be developed. If our citizens cannot trust what they see and hear, the very foundations of our social stability is at risk. We have seen instances, examples such as temporary restriction of Grok chatbot on platform X in Indonesia, where Gen AI system enabled the spread of harmful content without adequate safeguards. This serves as a reminder that the digital space cannot be a regulatory vacuum. Technology must ultimately serve people and the national interest. Now, in Indonesia, our policy direction is very clear. We believe AI must be innovative driven, drive innovations and public service delivery, but it must remain safe, responsible, and ethical. That's why we have finalized the drafting of AI ethics, which we propose to be the presidential act, supposed to be signed this year. To this end, Indonesia's Ministry of Communication and Digital Affairs has laid a comprehensive foundation following the launch of our national AI roadmap and white paper and AI ethics guidelines in July 2025. We are now moving to strengthen this through presidential regulations this year. We are not just regulating, we are enforcing, from combating online gambling to mandating platform accountability for chat protections under PP 17 of 2025. We are ensuring that digital platforms exercise a duty of care. We have also called upon global platforms to provide specific tools to detect and label AI-generated content to protect our citizens from non-consensual synthetic media. Ladies and gentlemen, disinformation does not respect national borders. Therefore, our response must be regional. ASEAN has made significant strides. The endorsement of ASEAN Guide on AI Governance and Ethics in early 2024 provided us with a common reference for responsible AI. Furthermore, the establishment of and expansions of the ASEAN Working Group on AI Governance demonstrates our shared commitment to building a responsible, interoperable AI ecosystem across Southeast Asia. Most recently, an introduction of ASEAN Responsible AI Roadmap for 2025-2030 marks our transitions from shared principle to structured implementations. This workshop is a vital part of that implementation. Ladies and gentlemen, as you engage in the panel discussions regarding regulatory frameworks and AI bias productions over the next 2 days, I urge you to focus on 3 key areas. First, harmonizations of standards. We need interoperable mechanism across Asians to detect and flag deep fakes, and fragmented regulatory landscape only benefits bad actors. Second, technological adoptions for monitoring. Regulators and broadcasters must adopt AI solutions to monitor content effectively. We must use technology to govern technology. Third, societal resilience. Regulations alone is not enough. We must invest in digital literacy. In Indonesia, we are expanding programs to train facilitators and educate communities, ensuring our citizens can engage with AI critically and ethically. Ladies and gentlemen, AI is inevitable, but it depends on us how to shape the impact. This workshop is a strategic platform to formulate the joint policies recommendations necessary to navigate this new era. Let us ensure that broadcasting in the Asian region remains a beacon of truth, ensuring equitable access to information for all groups, including the elderly, persons with disabilities, and those in remote areas. By strengthening our collaborations, we can build on an inclusive, adaptive, and sustainable broadcasting system that is resilient against the tides of disinformation. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Mr. Edwin, thank you for the keynote remark. Kindly remain on the stage, Mr. Edwin. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we have now come to the pivotal moment of today's event, the formal handover of the baseline study final report. This report represents months of rigorous research and collaboration, serving as a foundational blueprint for our future initiatives in the digital sector. To witness this significant milestone, may I respectfully invite Mr. Amin Syabana to please come forward to the center of the stage. Mr. Amin will now soon formally present the final report of the baseline study to Mr. Edwin. This symbolic gesture marks the transition from data collection to strategic implementation. Once more, a round of applause, please, for this significant step forward in our national digital roadmap. Thank you very much, Mr. Amin. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Edwin. Now you may return to your seat. This handover signifies our commitment to evidence-based policy making, ensuring that every digital stride we take is informed by comprehensive insights. And now we will take a short coffee break, and this session will resume at 10:30 a.m. Thank you, and you may enjoy your coffee break. Thank you.
Ya.
So, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, who are still outside of the ballroom, we welcome you back to the ballroom inside because we're going to commence very soon. Thank you very much. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We'll now proceed with the country report session from ASEAN member states, focusing on the validation of baseline study findings and the current situation of AI regulation and its implementation in the broadcasting industry. Each ASEAN member state delegation will be given 10 minutes to present their country report. May I invite the delegations to present in accordance with the agreed order. First of all, from Cambodia. Excuse me. May I repeat? Before we continue with the country report session, we would like to invite Mr. Amin Shabana to present the report findings on the process evaluation. So we'd like to give the floor to Mr. Amin Shabana. Thank you.
All right, distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, before the respective ASEAN member countries will be presenting their report, allow me to present the findings of this event. As I mentioned before during my welcome remarks, we already did the baseline study since December 2025. So we use the qualitative approach for this baseline study. We share the survey forms to 11 ASEAN member countries, and until today, we receive only from 5 ASEAN member countries. Yeah. So beside the forms, our researchers from University Malaya and from Indonesia, they also did the desk research. Yeah. So we need the validation from ASEAN member countries to validate the information that we gather so far. Yeah. So allow me to present the findings of our baseline report. Please, my PowerPoint. Oh, yeah, I would like to also warmly welcome our fellow from Timor-Leste who are joining from Zoom. Bisa dilepas nggak sih? Boleh dilepas ya? Okay. Okay, distinguished participants, let me explain first about the context of workshops. Well, actually, like what Pak Edwin mentions, and then Pak Obaidillah also explained in me during our remarks, the context of today's events consists of two information. One is AI is transforming global broadcasting from production to distributions. Yeah. Later, our speakers during our discussion panel will elaborate more the findings in Indonesia particularly, and then the respective ASEAN delegates will also update about the current situations. But what we found on our baseline study, ASEAN countries show uneven readiness with varying levels of infrastructure, regulations, and capacity. Yeah. Before we had a brief discussion with friends from Philippines about this situation in Philippines, and the second one is rapid technological change requires coordinated regional responses. Yeah. Based on context, the purpose of workshop, so the purpose of workshops consists of 3 points. One is to discuss AI-related challenges and opportunities in broadcasting. And then the second one is strengthening regional cooperation and policies alignment. And the last one is development joint recommendation for safe, inclusive, and innovative AI adoption. To get the purpose, so we conduct the baseline study. Yeah, it's been like more or less 3 months. Yeah, by support from the University Malaya and then our colleague from Indonesia. Next slide. So the objective of the baseline study itself consists of 4 objectives. One is to describe AI implementation in broadcasting across ASEAN member states and identify existing regulation and governance gaps. The second objective, to analyze internal and external factors influencing AI adoptions in respective ASEAN member states. And the third one, to provide evidence-based recommendation for regional policy alignment. Yeah. The fourth, to support the development of workshop materials and policy proposals. Yeah. So our today's topics discussion based on the result of baseline study. So let me explain what we got from our qualitative approach of our baseline study, the current AI utilizations in ASEAN broadcastings. Yeah. This is the information from countries who sent back the forms to us. Yeah. From Malaysia, for instance, they told us that the AI in productions, audience analytics, and AI enhanced ASEAN video. Yeah, so that's the practices of AI productions in Malaysia. Meanwhile, in Cambodia, we get the information, the practices of AI for subtitling, and then transcription. No, not yet. And content recommendations. Yeah, for Indonesia, yeah, in our country, the implementation of AI is also already happening, yeah, in our broadcasters. Yeah, some of broadcasters already produce AI characters. Yeah, and then do the archiving virtual presenters. Yeah, and audience analytics. From Singapore, we found that the AI practices is more to advance personalization through digital platforms. Yeah. So here we can conclude that the general trend of the current AI utilizations in our region, AI adoption is accelerating, but remains uneven across the region. So, distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, for the next slide, we would like to inform about the regulatory landscape overview. Yeah. We see that there is a common characteristics, yeah, among ASEAN member countries, yeah, regarding the regulatory perspective or the broadcasting productions. Yeah. Most ASEAN countries lack AI-specific broadcasting regulations. Yeah, most. This is that what we need to clarify from respective countries who's joining in this room or who's joining through virtuals. Yeah, and the next is oversight relies on general ICT, media, and personal data protection laws. Yeah, the next is ethical guidelines emerging. For instance, in Indonesia, I believe not only in Indonesia, I heard from Malaysia, you also have a code of conduct for the AI. Yeah? In Indonesia, currently the government, currently our colleague from Indonesian Press Councils issued the ethical guidelines of AI. Yeah? And for the regulatory landscape, we found the key gaps. Yeah, what happens in respective ASEAN member countries. The key gap is algorithmic accountability, and then defect governance, copyright IP for AI-generated content. This is also the primary gaps that we see among ASEAN member countries. And then we also found the cross-platform and cross-border oversight. Okay, next slide. Yeah, we'll discuss about the internal challenges identified as stated in our objective on previous slide. So the internal challenges we classified into four elements. One is the human resources. Yeah. In this context, yeah, among ASEAN member countries face limited AI expertise, and then need for upskilling in data literacy, AI tools, and editorial oversight. Yeah. The second element for the internal challenges is infrastructure. Yeah. So this is related about the insufficient computing power, storage, and data platforms. The third element is financial constraint. Yeah. The financial constraints related with the high cost of AI tools, cloud services, cybersecurity, and maintenance. The last internal challenges elements is data limitation. Yeah. We see that we have same problems like of high quality local language data set, yeah, and then reliance on foreign AI tools, and also we see there is still limited research on AI utilizations and its challenges in media industries. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this slide will discuss about the emerging risks and external pressures, yeah, what we found from our baseline studies. Regarding the key risks identified across, sorry for the technical problem. Okay, let me continue. Regarding the key risks identified across countries, there are some information that I'd like to present in front of you. First is this information of AI-generated hoax undermining public trust, and then deepfakes threatening national security and individual reputations. And also we found the algorithmic bias shaping audience exposure and echo chambers. Yeah, and the last, cross-border content challenges complicating enforcement. Yeah. Meanwhile, in terms of industry pressures, we also found that the rapid adoption, yeah, for content personalization, and then automated editing and subtitling, virtual presenters, trend, sentiment analysis, and digital archiving and smart tagging. Yeah. In this context, we see that the increasing competition from global streaming platform also affect the industry. We try to elaborate more our finding reports by trying to see the opportunities for ASEAN broadcasting, yeah, for the AI practices in our respective countries. One is end-to-end workflow automations, yeah, in production, post-production, and play out. And then next is enhance audience analytics for more relevant programming, including AI-driven creative visualization to overcome limited documentation, and intelligent archiving for cultural preservation and educational content. Yeah? And then we see it needs to 24/7 information delivery through virtual presenters. Yeah? Last, multilingual translation and voice-over tools to strengthen regional cultural exchange. Okay, I think this is the last slide. Yeah, so regarding the whole findings that we collect from our baseline study, we try to propose priority issues, yeah, for regional discussion for our today's event. Yeah. One is AI governance and ethical frameworks. Yeah. It relates with the standardized regional definition, copyright rules, and transparency principles. The second, cross-border deepfake and disinformation mitigations. Yeah. We think that it will really important to have a shared detection tools, verification systems, and rapid response protocols. The third priority issue that we offer is capacity building for regulators and broadcasters. Yeah. We can do like a joint training on AI literacy, data governance, and algorithmic auditing. So it can be prior information for ASEAN Secretariat to continue the programs. And then infrastructure and data interoperability. Yeah. It relates with the investment in computing resources, cloud systems, and local language data sets. And the last is strengthening public service broadcasting, using AI to support cultural preservation, inclusive access, and trusted information. Just like what Mr. Edwin just explained, that we have to embrace the AI instead, in spite of the threat that also happen from the AI itself. Oh, sorry, this is the real last slide. So, what is the next steps? Yeah. So we propose the key takeaways. Yeah. ASEAN needs harmonized governance and shared technical capabilities. Yeah. And then collaboration is essential to ensure safe, inclusive, and future-ready broadcasting. And then for the next steps, we must discuss further to make draft regional policy recommendations, yeah, launch capacity and building programs, and then develop cross-border AI monitoring initiatives, and continued research and data sharing on AI in broadcasting and multimedia sectors in our region. So AI presents both transformative opportunities and systemic risks. Regional cooperation is essential. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Mr. Amin Shabana, for presenting the final report of the baseline study that marks or represents months and months of rigorous research and collaboration, serving as a foundational blueprint for our future initiatives in the digital sector. Okay, and right now, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we will now proceed with the country report session from ASEAN member states, focusing on the validation of baseline study findings and the current situation of AI regulation and its implementation in the broadcasting industry. So once again, we repeat, each ASEAN member state delegation will be given 10 minutes to present their country report. May I invite the delegations to present in accordance with the agreed order. First of all, from Cambodia, Mr. Mak Nitodom.
Good morning, respectful chair and colleagues from ASEAN. I am pleased to share Cambodia's perspective on the AI in broadcasting. And this presentation is focused on how AI is currently used in our broadcasting sector, as well as the opportunity and challenges that we see ahead. To begin, I will briefly share Cambodian national context on AI. At the national level, Cambodia recognizes AI as a key enabler. AI supports digital government, media development, and public service. And Cambodia adopts a collaborative quadruple helix framework involving government, academia, industry, and civil society. For overall, our core embraces is responsible AI, a human-centric approach, and capacity building. And move to the next slide. This slide is all about Cambodia National AI Landscape Report. It provides an overall policy background for this presentation. And again, this national AI context. Broadcasting plays a strong role in public information in Cambodia. Television and radio remain important with increasing integration with the digital and social platform. And broadcasting reach a rural and remote area as well as a diverse linguistic and cultural community. Therefore, AI matters because it supports scale, speed, multilingual accessibility, and monitoring. And at the present, AI applications in broadcasting are still at an early stage. They include AI assist, subtitle and speech-to-text, content achievement and search, audience analysis, and limited automated summarize. The purpose is to improve efficiency, expand accessibility, and support public service broadcasting. And to make this more concern, this slide is present a real-world pilot by Ministry of Information that the ministry conduct a workshop for the 3 days with over 7 hours of section each day. And there was a high need accuracy Khmer voice to text transcription. In response, AI tools were used to support transcription with the human supervision. And move to the next slide. AI offers important opportunity for broadcasting. It supports multilingual subtitle for the national minority languages. And AI also improves accessibility for persons with disability. In addition, it enables faster public communication and better media monitoring and complaint oversight. At the same time, AI also introduces risks and challenges. These include deepfake and synthetic media, AI generate misinformation, and erosion of public trust. There are also challenges related to cross-border content beyond the national jurisdiction. And for a national concern is that AI can be amplify misinformation faster than traditional enforcement mechanism. For about broadcasting system also face the AI-related cybersecurity threat. This include broadcasting hijacking using the AI voice cloning, AI-generated phishing attack may target the broadcasting staff, and there is also a risk of data theft involving internal archive and unreleased content. For a regulatory perspective, is Cambodia does not yet have a specific AI broadcasting law. AI used in currently governed under existing broadcasting law, media ethics, and ICT and cyber-related regulation. However, the core regulatory principle is clear: is editorial responsibility remain with the broadcaster regardless of AI use. And in our practice, regulators face several enforcement and capacity challenges. These include limited AI and defect detection tool, a shortage of AI skilled regulator. Technology evolve rapidly, and monitoring online and cross-border platforms remain difficult. Therefore, key needs include AI assisting monitoring tool, capacity building, and regional cooperation mechanism. In this context, protect vulnerable group is a regulatory priority. This includes women and children, persons with disability, linguistic minority, and remote border community. And AI used in broadcasting must be ensured that it does not reinforce barrier, inclusion, or harm. Looking forward, Cambodia has identified priority for the next 2 to 3 years. This includes developing AI-specific broadcasting guidelines and strengthening the effect response framework. Expanding regulatory and broadcaster capacity is also important. At the last, Cambodia look forward to ASEAN cooperation through shared standard, best practice, and joint learning. Thank you for your paying attention. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Cambodia, presented by Mr. Mark Netiaudong. And the next country to present will be Malaysia. So we welcome Mr. Ahmad Shafiq Mirza bin Mansour, representing Malaysia, to be up on stage.
Hi everybody. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. Thank you, Miss MC, for the wonderful opening, remarkable and very, helpful in terms of introducing myself from Malaysia. So first of all, for today, I will share some experience, especially on RTM, Radio Television Malaysia, in terms of implementing the AI and implementing and also regulating the AI services in RTM, especially as a government sectors. So as for today, we are moving from the traditional broadcasting to AI-driven efficiency, but we are doing so with strict ethical guardrails. Okay, before I proceed, we are very gladful because AI is already in our country oversight. It's not just AI of technology, it's because of the name itself. AI stands for Anwar Ibrahim. So it means that we already enhanced the AI towards the highest authority or the highest departments of Malaysia. So as you can see in the slides, what been quoted by our Prime Minister, he quote that the task is not just to catch up, but to lead with innovation route in Asia values. That's what been quoted by our Prime Minister. Other than that, our Ministry of Communication reminds us that while communication is borderless, human ethic must be always lead. And finally, our Director General, Dato' Suhaimi Sulaiman, has made it clear, we cannot use technology freely without considering copyrights and legal liabilities. In terms of strategize the process, we implement two pillars, which is the backbone, engineering efficiency, and the heartbeat, which is engaging the content productions. For the backbone, we start exploring AI infrastructure since 2022 with News Digital Archive. It's not just a simple storage, it's an AI-powered archiving using facial recognition and audio to text to tag decades of footage automatically. It been keep improving by under Malaysia RTM operation expenses and also Malaysia development plan. This diagram shows our workflow. The most critical component is the AI gatekeeper. While we use cloud engineering for translation and transcription, human verification is mandatory before any content goes on air. Moving to the heartbeat, our content. We are successfully using AI news presenter. In the Mandarin anchor you see here, we maximize the resources without replacing any human journalists. We also even expanded our radio with DJ Dayo and Ira, a 24/7 AI presenter for radio music. But the question remains, how do we control this? This brings me to the most important part of the today presentations. Technology is an easy part. It's a challenge for RTM, operate under strictly tied governance framework consisting the international, regional, and national standards. At the international level, we align with the ITUD Genie AI framework. We chose this because it's guide to an open source implementation. It ensures we avoid vendor lock-in and allow us to build humanization technology that are accessible and cost-effective. Regional, as we approach the ASEAN Chairmanship last year, we adhere to the ASEAN guideline on AI governance and ethics. We are specifically focused on the guidelines for generative AI. This is vital to cross-border broadcasting to ensure our content respect the cultural norms of the Southeast Asian neighbors. While for domestically, we follow the AI for Malaysia, AI for All policy by Ministry of Science and Technology and Ministry of Digital. We utilize the public sector guidelines to ensure the deployment enhance public trust rather than eroding it. Transparency. Here is how we translate those policies into action. First is to declare of content. If you watch RTM, you will see level of AI content. It enhances the transparency principle. Reliability. Second is the human oversight. We use the AI translation and subtitling, but we establish the correction rooms for verification. That's aligned with the reliability and safety principles. And localization and privacy. This is a data localization. We prioritize the local user interface and user experience and storage. For hosting our own locally data, customize our interface, we satisfy the privacy and data governance required of the ASEAN Guide comply with the Malaysian data security law. This prevents foreign data leakage and ensure we maintain independence control over our national archive. And finally, the findings. This brings us to final findings. We have identified two critical dynamics the most of us face. First, the balance between rules and regulator. We now have the guidelines, but we have ASEAN guidelines and national policy. However, enforcement remain the challenge. Why? Because the technology moves faster than regulator. By the time we draft the rules, the AI capability has already evolved. This challenge is not having the rules, is having a guide and enforce them in a real time. Second, the implementation and the outcome. It is very easy to buy the technology. Procurement is a simple part, but the most look back as expected outcome. For the commercial entity, the outcome might be a profit, but for RTM, as a government-funded broadcaster, our outcome is different. We are responsible for giving accurate information for the public. Therefore, our finding is this: we cannot buy speed of technology and trending. We are invest on the governance that protect the public interest. In this tech, the fast, but the information is, if we tech is fast, but the information is wrong, we fail our mandate as a government broadcasters. Finally, it's committed of being an AI already, it is committed to being an AI-ready broadcaster for the innovative. And hopefully this innovative is not sustained at this moment. We still keep developing and keep enhancing the level of AI implementation in RTM. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Malaysia, represented by Mr. Ahmad Shafiq Mirza bin Mansour. Upcoming next would be Myanmar, represented by Mr. Ye Tut.
Hello, everyone. Minglawa. No, this is my slide, or I preparing slides given the KB under that.
Excuse me, we're still waiting for the team to solve the technical problems. Okay. Myanmar, Mr. Hietut, that will do the presentation while waiting for the slide. Thank you.
Sorry, I present without PowerPoint slide. So, good morning, Shabasin, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen. It is an honor of me to present the country report of Myanmar on AI regulation and its application in the broadcasting sectors. Firstly, in recent years, Myanmar's broadcasting sector has been gradually transforming alongside digital technology development. Artificial intelligence is still at an early stage, but it is increasingly being used as a supporting tool in content production, content management, and technical operations. So currently, AI application in broadcasting. First, I would like to highlight the current use of AI in Myanmar's broadcasting industry. At present, AI is applied in a limited but practical members in several areas, assisting in news content planning and business editorial support, producing short animated story based on traditional Myanmar folktales using AI-generated visuals, speech-to-text technology, especially for transcribing and subtitle preparation, content archiving, and such systems, which help broadcasters manage large volume of digital content. However, it is important to note that fully automated AI-driven broadcasting systems are not yet widely adopted in Myanmar. And next, regulatory and policy environment. In terms of regulation, Myanmar currently does not have a standalone AI-specific law. AI use in broadcasting is therefore governed under existing media-related law and regulatory guidelines. When applying AI technologies, particular attention is given to accuracy of information, accountability, and human rights and personal data protections. These principles remain central consideration in the regulatory oversight of broadcasting activities. So the next one is opportunities. AI presents several opportunities for Myanmar's broadcasting sectors, reducing the time required for news production, improving overall broadcasting quality, enhancing integration with digital platforms, supporting broadcasters in address human resource limitations. These opportunities are especially valuable for developing broadcasting ecosystems. And the next one is challenge. Despite these benefits, several challenges remain. A shortage of skilled AI professionals, data security, and ethical concerns. The potential rise of deepfakes and misinformation. These challenges highlight the need for cautious and responsible AI adoption. Conclusions. In conclusions, Myanmar believes that AI should be introduced into the broadcasting sector gradually and responsibility, guided by ethical principles, accountability, and respect for human values. We look forward to learning from the experience for other ASEAN member states and strengthening regional cooperation in shaping the future of AI in broadcasting. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much to Myanmar, represented by Mr. Hietut. Next country to present would be the Philippines, represented by Mr. Ryan S. Carbon. Mr. Ryan, we welcome you back on stage. Thank you.
Okay, good morning. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Ryan from the Philippines. A little backgrounder. I work for a government agency. The Presidential Communications Office. So basically, I'm an employee of the Republic of the Philippines government, under which our agency, Presidential Broadcast Service, under Bureau Broadcast Services, is in charge of disseminating information for the government's projects, efforts. And mind you, we're not regulating content in any TV or media or print in the Philippines. We are just the state media that disseminates information with respect to projects and developments that the government of the Philippines has done. So along that line, here's a series of workshops that we've been doing over the span of, I think, 2 years since AI broke out in all over. So basically, in government, it's more on AI is more on in the newsroom for now. I know that AI is everywhere, so you have it on your social media platform and all that. But here in one of the newsrooms that we have, we are retooling and upscaling digital news with this idea that when you harness next generation tools for mobile journalism and content integration, the thing is you should be aware not to order AI around to do the job for you. Okay, this is the misconception generally, that in the Philippines, when they see AI as being able to give you more information and organize your projects, your write-ups, what happens is you don't even care what questions are formulated, and then right then and there you ask AI, and whatever comes out, you don't even edit it out or anything, just forwards it to for the newsroom, for the studio. What happens is some of those memes that come out online where there's a write-up and there's an advertising notice of the AI agency at the bottom of it. That's what happens when you let AI do your job. So here, it's a tool, at least in the government's perspective, in the government agency that I'm under, I belong to. AI is used as a means of doing your job faster. So maybe when you compose news items that takes you about 45 minutes to an hour while you're covering somewhere, doing the reportings live, what you can do is instead of being able to write for, have it ready for an hour, you can do it in 5 to 10 minutes. Because translation using AI would take you like a split second, actually. So you write something, especially in the Philippines, we use different languages, different dialects in different regions of the country. So it's not like we're using English or the Filipino language. We have dialects in the southern part of the country. And for us to be able to do that, doing the reports in our dialects, we use the AI for our Filipino language, have it translated so it's easier for our reporters to use the language accordingly. So next one, we have, these are the digital assets of PBS-BBS, our agency. Then you also have some of the things that we've been doing in AI's infancy as far as our agency is concerned. So there was this Government Streaming Philippines Award in the Asia Pacific Broadcasting Awards of 2025 last year for AI Talks with the Voice Master. It was launched August, marking it as the world's first ever AI-driven radio show. So this was led by our PBS-BBS director, Fernando Sanga, and the esteemed Pocholo de Leon Gonzalez, who happens to be known as the Voice Master. The show aims to bring AI education and empowerment directly to every Filipino, from farmers to entrepreneurs. So this pioneering program is actually ongoing, 8 in the morning, Saturdays, on Radyo Pilipinas, 738 kilohertz frequency, since August last year. So you got the details there. And also, aside from this little achievements that we've gotten in its AI infancy, in the infancy of AI being used in the agency, we are more into collaborations also on social media platforms. So collaborations mean it's easier to integrate AI not only from debunking fake news and checking that everything is, the collaboration is verified and true and correct. So collaborations would, the core part of our digital success in working together. Okay, so Metro Manila-based stations are using Facebook collaboration features not only with other Metro Manila-based radio stations, but also integrated state media. So it could be radio and TV collaborating online. So that's what's happening now. You have, let's say, you have Facebook for one, for the collaboration, and then you have benefits like enhanced reach and real-time information dissemination, improved citizen engagement and service delivery, also transparency and public trust, content and creative advantages. This because the Philippines, I think, is one of the biggest users of the Facebook platform. That's why. So don't be surprised if some of these foreign content creators noticing decline in their engagements would go to the Philippines and come up with things like contents based on the Philippines and praising the Philippines, and then they get a lot of likes and followers and cash in on that because we're heavy users in the Philippines. Everybody, almost everybody at least, is online in the Philippines. So going back, integrated state media, the Presidential Communications Office heads that, and consolidating various government-owned media agencies under this mother agency to deliver official messages and information to the government in a unified and effective manner. This is more effective when it comes to, let's say, the president visits another region in the Philippines. All these media entities would band together and put out information verified by each agency so that we can share it to the rest of the broadcast industry. So, and then moving forward, the members of the ISM are People's Television Network, or PTV4, Intercontinental Broadcasting Corporation, or it's locally known as IBC-13, Philippine Broadcasting Service, our agency, Philippine Information Agency also, and of course, Philippine News Agency. These are the print media arm of the government. Now, moving forward, we also included a little bit of mobile journalism, or we call it Mojo. This one, because it's faster to disseminate information, it's cost-effective, and it's flexible. Because it's, the slang term would be mobile reporting, selfie reporting. So what you do is reverse the camera, and then your background would be the event that you're covering and all that, and that gets integrated into the contribution of news for TV and radio. Because most, if not all of the radio stations and TV stations in the Philippines have online streaming capabilities. We have websites, we have that since, I think, the later part of the 90s. So we've sort of improvised on that. That's why, that's one of the reasons also why before we just call it broadcast. In the Philippines, the term has evolved. Same way as, let's say, the auto industry has evolved because of electric vehicles. Now you have ICE as a term for internal combustion engine, when we used to call it just a car back in the day. Now you have ICE, you have hybrid, you have EV. In broadcast, we just call it broadcast back in the day. Now we call it terrestrial broadcast because we also have live streaming online. And we sort of started that the moment it was available for content creators. And then almost all, if not all, stations have that also. So along with mobile journalism is benefiting the convenience of actually being able to upload and contribute contents way faster because of also the improvement of the internet speed along the way. Okay. Also, moving on, in some of the materials that we're using actually are these things. Let me see, we have, yeah, CapCut is part of the whole thing for editing. And these are some of the materials, especially in the newsroom. So you have that, of course, ChatGPT, that's the most popular. And then, of course, Gemini. Inside Gemini, you have this nano banana thing. It's helpful in the Philippines, especially in our agency. Gemini takes care of, let's say, verifying and structuring your write-ups, and then you have Gemini help you out and then put it out as a news item. But online presence for news agencies like ours need to have art cards and illustrations, and that's where Nano Banana comes in. It's integrated in the Gemini AI app or program. And what happens is it's a lot easier for us to make art cards. It's quicker for us to come up with, let's say, quote cards. Let's say quotation from government officials in seminars, in speeches, and things like that. So we have that as part of AI in aid of putting out dissemination and information. So also here, the AI revolution, definitely for sure it has started. And what are the limitations? Let's take a look at some of the limitations. No creativity and innovation, that's one. Absence of emotional intelligence. No physical form or dexterity and inability to handle unique human contents. So AI is a tool. We've seen that, we understood that. We are only hoping that everybody understands how it is being a tool to get the job done faster. Okay? Not as your slave to do the job for you. Okay, those are two different things. So that's very important to note. Human roles evolve. AI, if you don't change or modify the parameters that you put into the AI program, it's never going to change. No matter how good or modify the questions you're going to put out, it's not going to change unless the parameters are changed. And then, of course, human oversight is essential. It will always need humans to guide AI, provide it with values, interpret the output, and final judgments, especially in areas with ethical consideration. So to finalize, digital information is not about technology. It's about changing the way we think, work, and serve the public. So I think that about covers an overview of how AI is being used, especially in news media in the Philippines on the perspective of the government agency. And that's it. Thank you very much and good morning.
Thank you, the Philippines. Mr. Ryan Escarbon. And next country to present would be from Thailand, represented by Mrs. Vajratia Vajrobo.
Hi everyone. Good morning everyone. I'm Vajratia Vajrobon. You can call me Tia. I'm AI specialist from Public Relations Department of Thailand. And first of all, I would like to thank you KPI for inviting us here. So what we are discussing is Thailand AI Readiness 2025. So before we starting, I would like, I'm not familiar with podium, so let me talk like this is better. So that focusing on, before we talk about the media, so I would like to lay the background to that what Thailand is having. For that, first of all, that the status right now that Thailand is leader in the data infrastructure from the Oxford Institute Research. We are in top. Is technical issue? We hope it will recover back soon. Okay, so let's get back to the slide. So that from that we are the leader of the Asian data infrastructure from the Oxford Insight report, and we are top 3. That what is behind is Singapore, Malaysia, and Thailand is in top 3, and we have 5G coverage and also open data as well. We have the portal for that, and focusing on the catalyst that Thailand have national AI strategy from 2022 to 2027. We target to shift from the user to creator and also applier. And the last one that what we're focusing today is the media. That what we have right now is the news anchor that is virtual, and we want to improve that media in a better way. And we also lack of 80,000 of headcount talented in AI. So here is the scorecard that we didn't want to say that we compare with Singapore. We set Singapore as the role model that we want to follow. And as you can see from the data chart that from Oxford Insight, that they are showing that in the gray line is the Singapore, that they almost complete 80% all over. But in Thailand, we have infrastructure, we have data availability, but we still lack of the governance. Because right now, Thailand doesn't have the law, but we have only guidelines. So I think that is in a few years, it will be improved, and after that, the law will be passed for AI regulation. And apart from that, in technology sector, we still depend on the foreign AI company. So if we can develop our AI model or something that I think this could be increased. And apart from that is human capital, that we want to upskill and reskill that the human development. And here's entire of our strength and weakness. And what is the metaphor that we are looking for, that we already have the road, but we want to build our own car. So moving on, that for the national AI strategy, that focusing on 5 pillars. First is AI governance. We want to focus on the human in the loop, that we have AI, but humans have to take care of that as well. And for focusing on the infrastructure, we have GDCC that are developing right now. GDCC is the central cloud of Thailand. And for the human depth, that we really need people to upskill and reskill, so we will not get steal the job by AI and R&D. Thailand have national innovation agency that they are funding in the deep tech funding and for the university as well. Apart from that, what we want to do is adoption, that is the ultimatum that what we want to complete is the public and private, that collaboration to each other. So that when we focusing on the AI, we think about only technology, but one thing that can accelerate the GDP as well, like focusing on manufacturing, that they can make it higher for that faster, and after that the finance, focusing on the finance, that what they can reduce the finance loss, and for the tourism, that in Thailand, as we know, is the tourist country, we want to drive the visibility with AI. So focusing on the industry spotlight in the media, Thailand have used the AI for the cost reduction, for the production, and also the personalization, like the new feed. That we use AI-driven personalization, focusing on the digital ad. We want to optimize the speed and that growing the market, and we want to cut the unnecessarily cost regarding the ads. So here's the case study of Thailand that we have used the virtual anchor. That is the first one is from Nation TV called Nasha and Nishan. That in the breaking news that they're using Nasha and Nishan for the Thailand's first AI pair. And focusing on the mono that they also use the modern brand of image. And this is zero fatigue without human fatigue, so that's why it's very good at for using, but there is some concern because the study said that people love to have AI in the back end, not the front end, because sometimes that they really want to see human present more, that is something that we have to be concerned. And another one that on TikTok, that we have the virtual influencer, that is, this one is tech and lifestyle, is Eileen, is come from the mobile network telecom. And this one is Kati, is fashion, global appeal is also the virtual, it's not the real human. And what we are doing is just for brand safety, no scandal, so that the value of the brand will be higher without no scandal. And we want to have global reach because they can speak in many languages, not only Thai. For that, what Thai using the media and AI for is for LLM. We use ChatGPT Gemini for headline drafting and summarization, focusing on Gemini. Gemini also can check whether is it the image is AI generated or not. In video as well, so we also use that as well. And apart from that, we use the TikTok or Reel that embedded with AI. When you use, you will get only what you want. But what about what people share, you will not get it. So this is some concern that it has to be addressed. Apart from that is a real-time interaction. Like after you live the video, the people can just comment immediately so that you will get to know what is the feedback for them. And after that, that is the last one that we want to use new room that driven by AI, but also driven responsibly by using the human in the loop as well. And this is the critical that in Thailand, we still currently shortage of the AI specialist for around 80,000 positions. And if the AI people can be in media, I think it's really helpful that much. And this is the gray area for the ethic, governance, and trust. And as we have media risk, like the fake news, copyrights, ambiguity, because when sometimes you make the video, you don't know the video is belong to you or belong to the company, like CapCut or case study like that. So this, we need the law, which is PDPA law, is personal data protection. We need NBTC, National Broadcasting Telecom Commission, same as KPI, but in Thailand. And we need AI governance guideline heavily, especially in media. So I think that is have to be balanced together. We have to use technology, but responsibly. So for the recommend that I would say that we need the government to give them the sandbox. Sandbox is like for experiment tests that sometimes you allow them to do something first, and after that you have to use AI guideline for govern it. But it has to be starting, it has to be small point for starting, and for pursue a small win. And in business, sometimes AI is a big thing, especially for the cost. So just start from small step using AI integration in the admin or even the customer service tag or anything, just starting for that. And apart from that, that is heavily that we would like to focus on is the embedded AI literacy. In Thailand, I have discussed with the cyber police, and regarding AI literacy, they said that sometimes you get SMS message or fake news. It affects every generation. It's not only younger or even elder. It still affects every generation. So it should be taught in schools since young age regarding this. And we wanted to integrate in the foundation AI skill. Like if Ministry of Education or someone that have been passed through. We really want this to be integration. And so finally, that we will say that Thailand is ready. The infra is strong. But right now, I will end up with that. We want to build talent and trust the data, but verify data. And we want to own the narrative. That is the power of Thailand. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Thailand, Mrs. Tia. And thank you to all 6 delegates that have already represented their countries respectively to share the country report session. So, ladies and gentlemen, this concludes the morning session. So, lunch will be served at the designated area outside this ballroom at the pre-function. The program will resume at 1:30 p.m. Thank you very much, and you may enjoy your lunch.
tes. Okay, good afternoon, distinguished participants. We planned to start earlier, 30 minutes earlier from the schedule. So the speakers already in the room. Because we just can pay our MC only for before lunch. So I will pretending as MC as well. Okay, without further ado, I'd like to invite our moderator, Ibu Lela Mona, and then later on, Ibu Lela Mona will moderating the session. Please, the stage is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, distinguished speakers, respected delegates from ASEAN member states, KPI chairman, KPI commissioners, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. We are living in a defining moment for broadcasting. Artificial intelligence is no longer a future promise. It is a present force reshaping how content is produced, distributed, and monitored, and trusted. So in this era, the central question is not whether AI will transform broadcasting, but how we govern that transformation so it serves the public interest, strengthen democracy, and sustain the industry. This is precisely why the theme, broadcasting in the age of AI disruption, is not only relevant, but urgent. So this challenge cannot be addressed from a single perspective. We need strong policy direction, adaptive regulatory frameworks, and critical academic insights to understand both current realities and future needs. So today's panel brings together exactly those perspectives. So at this moment, may I kindly invite our distinguished speakers, Mr. Gunawan Hutagalung, and he will be present online, and Professor Kachung Marijan, MA, PhD, to please come forward and take your seat on the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, hello, welcome Pak Gunawan Hutagalung. Nice to see you, welcome. So allow me to introduce him. He is a director of Post and Broadcasting, a directorate of Post and Broadcasting, Directorate of General Digital Ecosystem, Ministry of Communication and Digital Affairs. Mr. Gunawan Hutagalung began his career as civil servant in the field of telecommunications. He has contributed to numerous initiatives aimed at advancing Indonesia telecommunication sectors, including his notable support for the development of the Peduli Lindungi application during the COVID-19 pandemic. He has also played a significant role in administrations of post and broadcasting services in Indonesia. His previous experience was quite long. Allow me to read several only. He is now Director of Post and Broadcasting, Director General of Digital Ecosystem, Ministry of Communication and Digital Affairs, And 2021 and until present, he is a commissioner PT Pos Indonesia. And 2022 until January 2025, he was the director of Pos. And many other significant experiences that he has. And the second one is Professor Kachung Marijan, next to me. Hello, Prof. Kachung. He's a professor in political sciences at Universitas Erlangga. He has taught several courses such as political economy, theories of comparative politics, political marketing and media and politics. He obtained undergraduate degree in political science from Universitas Erlangga, Master of Politics and International Relations from Flinders University of South Australia, and PhD in Politics and International Relations from Australian National University. He served in bureaucracy as senior advisor in international cooperation from Ministry of Education, Culture, then Director General for Culture at the Ministry of Education and Culture between 2011 to 2015. He was a commissioner and president of Commissioners of State-Owned Enterprise PT TWC Borobudur, Brambanan, and Rabu Boko between 2015 and 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, this panel will run for 90 minutes with 30 minutes allocated to each speaker. We will listen both presentation in full, and then question and answer session will be open after the speakers have completed. But unfortunately, if Dr. Bapak Gunawan Hutagalung still stay here, we can continue with question and answer, but he has other engagement. We can see whether it is possible or not, okay? So without further ado, I would like to invite Mr. Gunawan Hutagalung. Please welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, big applause for Bapak Gunawan Hutagalung.
Thank you, Dr. Laila Mona. Allow me to share my screen first. Let me try to, okay, share. Okay. Again, thank you, Dr. Laila Mona, for giving me opportunity to represent our presentation in this valuable forum. Distinguished speaker, especially Professor Kachung Marijan. It is a great honor for me to speak in front of you, sir. And then distinguished participant, esteemed colleague from broadcast regulator and broadcast policymaker in ASEAN. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan, Rahayu, Rahayu. First, I would like to convey my apologies on behalf of Dr. Edwin Hidayat Abdullah, who is unable to be with us in this session due to the concurrent assignment from the minister. My physical absence is also due to my simultaneous duty, which is currently conducting activities in a different location. I hope my participation via online does not in any way diminish my respect to all of you, distinguished speakers and participants in this forum. Now, allow me to present Indonesia's perspective on the role of AI in the broadcasting sector in this forum. Oops. Our presentation is about establishing an AI broadcasting policy framework, digital transformation, and public protection. As introduction to this presentation, let me first highlight our general view regards to the AI in broadcasting sector. We cannot be denied artificial intelligence is a fundamental transforming in broadcasting sector. AI is reshaping how content is produced, distributed, and monitored. While this transformation creates new opportunities for innovation, efficiency, and economic growth, it also introduces significant risks, particularly related to the public trust, misinformation, and content integrity. Therefore, the key challenge for the regulators today is not whether AI should be adopted, just like Dr. Leila Mona mentioned in her introduction, but how it should be governed. An AI broadcasting policy framework must be ensured the digital transformation goes hand in hand with public protection. Regulation must be adapted, risk-based, and collaborative, enabling innovation while safeguarding societal values. In this context, Indonesia views AI governance in broadcasting as a part of broader digital ecosystem, where infrastructures, talent, capital, and compliance work together to support a trusted and sustainable broadcasting industry. Now let us see what is happening in our linear broadcast in the era of the convergence. In the era of the convergence, linear broadcasting remains crucial as a media in a media landscape. I think all of Asian countries have the same experience with this linear broadcast in media landscape. With the AI driving its transformation, of course, digital media also a little bit have a transformation, slowly but sure. We transform the digital media because with AI we will have a benefit. But as a media consumption shift to multi-platform, data-driven and personalized services, we do believe that AI will enhance our content production, distribution, audience engagement, and regulation. We, Komdigi, as the Indonesian representative in our government, ensures that linear broadcasting remains as a public services. So all our policy, as just like our minister always mentioned, our goals is to sustain our linear broadcast because we do believe that these services still a fundamental services for communication in almost in rural and suburban areas in Indonesia. So it is very important for us to integrate this linear broadcast to AI technology. In other hand, in an AI converged ecosystem of DPB, as you may all know, DPB T2, DPB I, HBB TP, 5G broadcast, and digital platform, AI enables smarter delivery, automated monitoring, and innovative services, keeping broadcasting relevant and aligned with public interest in digital age. And now let us look more deeper in broadcasting digitalization in the age of AI. AI is central to Indonesia digital transformation, driving socioeconomic development and enhancing public services. Just like the title of our presentation, we are talking about digital transformation, and we are talking about also the how to protect the public. In broadcasting, the goal is leverage AI for tangible outcomes. What is the tangible outcomes for the implementation of AI in broadcast? Let us look first for the economic potential of the AI. Just like data we have now, there is a contribution up to 15.7 trillion to the global economy by 2030. That is why Indonesia, we are now, I think, we are now the first in Southeast Asia to assess our AI readiness for the broadcasting. And then we are also among the top 10 user of generative AI. And now we are ranked in 42nd in digital competitiveness. This is all aligned with our vision for 2045. AI focuses on sectors like public services, education, and governance. Broadcasting support public information. And broadcasting also should support creative industry. And then, most important, broadcasting should support digital inclusion. Now, let us see what is our goals. Of course, our goal is to put Indonesia as a champion of AI for development. Indonesia's AI strategy focuses on AI for development, positioning AI as a tool for inclusive growth, improve public services, and national competitiveness, aligned with the long-term national vision. AI roadmap and basis, as you can see in the screen, there are 3 phases of our AI roadmap. Phase 1, build AI enablers, including infrastructures, AI-ready human capital, and adaptive regulation. This is what we are doing now. And then the phase 2, we will expand AI across strategic sectors, strengthening research, innovation, and the national data ecosystem. And then, hopefully, phase 3, towards 2045, achieve global AI leadership with technology sovereignty and competitive, inclusive AI-based digital economy. Right now, we have a current initiative. We call it Garuda Spark Innovation Hub. This hub translates our vision into action, accelerating digital transformation and fostering young digital innovators. This hub will have more than 100 spokes across the country for these years. What is the implication for the broadcasting? Of course, broadcasting evolves into a platform for AI-driven innovation, supporting digital startups, just like we are sitting down in our digital innovation hub, and driving inclusive access to information, education, and cultural content, aligning with Indonesia AI development agenda. So we are aligning how to develop the broadcast ecosystem based on AI, and also we make it coherent with our AI national strategy. Let us see right now how to make a coherent approach between broadcasting roadmap and AI national strategy. Actually, Indonesia broadcasting roadmap outlines a transition from DPB-2 to a fully converged AI-enabled mobile-first ecosystem, ensuring network readiness, regulatory alignment, and industry growth. We plan to have 5 phases for the broadcast roadmap. For the phase 1, just like you may see in the screen, the phase 1 is transition to DPBI with limited interoperability. And then phase 2, early convergence and hybrid integration. Phase 3, improve content delivery with DPB and IP. And phase 4, full DPB and IP implementation. And phase 5, fifth phase, mobile first broadcasting with 5G. And all these phase we will start to launch in second semester of this year. So we hope by having this roadmap, we will transform our linear broadcast to fully digital broadcast ecosystem. And let us see again, how about the AI for the broadcasting? Yeah. AI is embedded across all the phase to enhance efficiency, yeah, resilience and regulatory compliance, and also enabling smarter advertising, disaster recovery, and content targeting. This is actually the main function of broadcast right now in our ecosystem. But we hope this function will be more stronger after we implement AI, because we do believe AI for broadcasting will empower more activities in broadcasting, just like AI powered advertising, AI in content integration, AI for compliance and content monitoring, and also AI for the 5G broadcast optimization. We hope this roadmap can ensure broadcasting modernization in efficient, inclusive, and aligned with public interest. Now let us see more deeper about our strategy. Our strategy in strengthening the broadcast industry, we do that through 5C framework. 5C framework, that is connectivity and cloud, capital, competency, commerce and data, compliance, and catalyst. The 6C's framework offers a comprehensive approach to strengthening broadcasting in the AI and digital convergence era, addressing the key enablers for sustainable AI adoption. Key enablers. What is the key enablers? Of course, infrastructures, financing, talent, data, regulation, and collaboration. Let's see deeply about every C in our 6C framework. First, for the connectivity and cloud, it is reliable broadband and cloud infrastructure for AI-based content processing and compliance. Yeah. In this C, in the first C also, we look for OTT policy, data center, real-time processing, and sorry, I have problem. Sorry. And I-based monitoring. And C, number 2, the second C, is about the capital. This is very important because we know right now linear broadcast experiencing declining. So this C number 2 is very important. It is about investment in AI tools, content technologies, and broadcast infrastructures with support from the innovation hubs. Number 3 is about the competency. It is about how to upskilling the workforce in the existing broadcast ecosystem. I think we need AI literacy. We need also upskilling workforce in creative application, how to handling data, transforming broadcaster into technopreneurs. This is very important because we do believe this business in the future should be based on the entrepreneurs, especially here we're talking about the technopreneurs. C number 4 is about commerce and data. We do believe that data-driven content monetization and strengthening local IP, creator ecosystem, and AI-enabled value chain is very important. Because without monetization of all the ecosystem, I think we will facing difficulties to invite the investor. So commerce and data is very important also in talking about the adoption of the AI in broadcasting. C number 5 is about compliance. This is very important also. This is about regulatory frameworks for AI ethics. AI ethics is very important. Content supervision and addressing risks like deepfakes and disinformation. Now we are facing this in media digital, yeah. But in adoption of AI in broadcasting, we should in advance to tackle these issues. And the last C is about the catalyst. The last C is a regulatory sandboxes and cross-stakeholder collaboration for continuous learning and innovation. I think also this is about government intervention, how to support industry, to transform their ecosystem to AI based. This is our strategy. I think this strategy is very spectrum is cross-sectoral views, but right now we are trying to coordinate to all pentahelix stakeholders in our industry to implement this strategy. And because we already have also both in the AI roadmap and broadcast roadmap, and our focus right now how to implement the roadmap gradually to achieve our goals in 2030 and 2045. In this slide, I would like to talk about what is the Indonesia could contribute to the region. Indonesia's strategic role in AI development should be like this structure. The structure will be like this presentation. Of course, as ASEAN integrates into a digital economy, Indonesia is a key driver of regional AI development. As I already explained to you, we are now transforming our broadcasting. Now also we are trying to refine our content delivery. And also we want to have a socio-economic growth through broadcasting which is already based on convergence infrastructures and data driven policies. But again, what is the key focus areas that should we face in the region? First, about the connectivity and latency, crucial for real-time AI broadcasting. We all know in technical that connectivity and latency will be contribute to the how can we achieve best quality for the real-time AI broadcasting. And also we are facing computing power. This is a very hard discussion, I think. Utilizing cloud and GPU technologies, our access to GPU technologies right now also facing a global geopolitical situation. AI models in application, we need a tailor to local needs, yeah. Because right now large model in AI application mostly produced by other countries. Yeah. We need local context in this matters, yeah. ASEAN context. And then is a regulatory readiness, development, adaptable AI regulation. By this, we have also need to have a strategic collaboration. Triple helix, yeah. Triple helix means industry, academia, and government in the region. In industry, we're talking about the technology and infrastructures. In academia, we need strong research and innovation. In government, we need a regulatory framework and policy that is lean to the industry. Because we are having a great potential market in the region. 1 trillion right now is the ASEAN digital market, yeah. and expected this number is expected to be in 2030, and then we have more than 650 million people in the region, ASEAN youthful, dynamic market, is ideal for AI-driven content and digital services. But we still need strengthening our digital infrastructures, especially strengthening our cross-border connectivity for AI integration. Indonesia aims to lead ASEAN's AI-driven transformation, focusing on broadcasting and content creation with investment in digital infrastructures, AI governance, and regional cooperation, positioning itself as a central player in Asian digital economy. That is our goals in the region. As a conclusion, I would like to close with our spirit as an Asian countries. As we stand at a crossroad of innovation, ASEAN's role in this global movement is not to be passive. We cannot to be passive. We must embrace the challenge and lead the charge, ensuring that AI serves as a tool for inclusive development and economic transformation. In the symphony of global AI development, ASEAN must not be a silent observer. We should not be a silent observer, but a bold conductor, orchestrating innovation with harmony and purpose. Indonesia as a key player again in the region, we have an opportunity to shape the future of AI broadcasting in the region. We have an opportunity to leveraging digital infrastructures. And we invite all strategic collaboration among the ASEAN countries. Together, we can empower creators, drive technological advancement, and of course, ensure AI's ethical development for the benefit of all. With that, I conclude my presentation, and thank you for your kind attention. I give back the stage to Dr. Leila Mona. Thank you very much.
Wow, thank you very much, Mr. Gunawan. In the symphony of global AI development, ASEAN must not be a silent observer, but be actively in charge. Thank you very much. This is excellent. Komdigi Indonesia responsible in people's protection, especially for digital by producing regulation and many things. Pak Gunawan, can you still be joined with us now? So we are going to have another speaker. This is also excellent discussion, will be an excellent discussion. Professor Kachung Marijan, please, welcome.
Thank you very much, Bu Leila Mona. And it is a great honor for me to speak in front of distinguished audience, chief and member of Commission, Indonesian Commission Broadcasting, and also from ASEAN member countries. And so again, thank you very much for inviting me to discuss in important meeting. It has been mentioned by Pak Gunawan nicely and clearly about Indonesian policy on artificial intelligence, especially dealing with the broadcasting system in Indonesia. So I want to add some few what happened in broadcasting system especially in Indonesia and around the world. As we have seen that one of the greatest revolution in the world is a revolution in communication and information technology. Why I call it one of the greatest? Because its impact is very massive and huge, and because of this revolution, just a few decades, yes, just even what happened last week and today is different. This is again because the huge transformation in information and technology. Now we are living in the digital world, but what kind of digital world yesterday and today and tomorrow could be different, because in every minute maybe we have a different model of technology, because a lot of transformation in this kind of technology. So digital technology has shaped many kind of our life. So we have become digital love for that, and especially in our media, there is a huge transformation from conventional media to digital media or network media. As we can see in the table, just here, there are a huge gap between conventional media and digital media. When I was a student in early 88, yes, when I tried to find book, journal, all of them are in printed media. Television, all of them also just in regular television. Now, every time, anytime, by bringing our mobile phone, we can watch, we can listen, we can we can find anything about information in just one our mobile phone. This is what happened in current media. So if we can we can see in this table, in terms of production, distribution, and media usage are very, very different. And this also happened in broadcasting media. From conventional broadcasting to what we call digital media. There are some indicators that to indicate that the difference between the two types of media. Another, can you just go to another slide? Yes. Here we say how the media present the content, how media communicate with the audience, totally different from passive audience to interactive and active media. And in conventional media, very limited geography, demography, while in broadcasting media now globally, even niche audience, on demand. Now, anytime, anywhere, we can ask what do we want. This is different with in the past media. And the important thing is about ownership. In the past, media is owned by private and public, by company. But now, even every single people can have his or her own media by having YouTube, for example. Maybe 10 or 15 years, we cannot imagine that every people can produce their own TV. Now, even in the primary school, students in the primary, they can produce their own TV by making their own video and upload in their YouTube. That is the essence of the television. So what happened now is again totally different. And the role of commissioner, like in the KPA, unfortunately, the task, yes, has been formulated in law on broadcasting 2002, 24 years ago. The law was issued in 24 years ago. Of course, the nature, how to manage, how to regulate, how to investigate anything about broadcasting is totally different with right now. The problem is, again, because of the great revolution in ICT, if you regulate now, could be different in how what happened in the next 5 months or the next year. This is a bit different about regulating broadcasting system. Yes, maybe I will discuss it later on about auto regulation. Again, the nature of ownership, meaning have impact in the nature of how to produce the content, to broadcast the content, etc., etc. So this is again because of the greatest revolution in ICT technology. And artificial intelligence is one of the most important and meaningful invention in the world right now. In the past, in the colonial era, we depend on the colonialists. Now, everybody depend on artificial intelligence. I'm a teacher. Suddenly, I'm thinking how much smart my student. Because when we ask, for example, we give a task, yeah, to write certain issue. Just collect the task in 5 or 1 week, for example. For them, there is no need to do the task within 5 days or 1 week or 2 months. Just a few minutes, the task then finished. This is in education. So, and then the artificial intelligence then not only impact to education, but many things, including economy, as already mentioned by Pak Gunawan, and health, trading, and etc., etc. It has been influenced very much by artificial intelligence. And in broadcasting, for example, just a few decades ago, the function of artificial intelligence is to assist us, just as an assistant. But now, the artificial intelligence not only as an assistant, but already replace the function of human being. Now, anchor, presenter, journalist, yes, script writer, editor, visual designer, many of them already replaced by artificial intelligence. So that's why many journalists now become worried very much. Yeah. And many students from undergraduate visual communication, they now just thinking, why should I study visual communication? Because many people without any visual communication background anything, when they are given certain tasks about visual communication, they just ask to the artificial intelligence, do it, and then done. So this is how much influence of artificial intelligence to our life. And many area in broadcasting media have been not only assisted, but replaced by artificial intelligence. From pre-production, like planning, scripting, scheduling, logistic coordination, all of them already done by AI. In production and creation, yes, automation, anything, in camera taking, etc., already replaced by artificial intelligence. Post-production, including how to transform from speech to text, how to translate. Many years ago, maybe for 30 or 40 years ago, when we want to watch film, we need translator. Yes, we need some time to translate from English to Indonesia and then put in the screen, for example. Now, there is no need 1 week, 2 weeks, just a few minutes, done. There's a translation. So there is no need translator anymore. Already translated by artificial intelligence. Also making video. So, a few days ago, I tried to make a video, just few second video. I just ordered, make video like this, blah, 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 blah. And then it just push like this, and then video appear. We may have a nice video. And post-production also, again, post-production already replaced by artificial intelligence. Of course, the benefit from this technology already mentioned by Pak Gunawan is about efficiency and better result of the production. So from the company, certain company in broadcast system, in television, radio, etc., they can do it more efficient. So no need so much cost for the operation of the production. But again, then the problem is that artificial intelligence not only assists our broadcasting media, but already replace many job and tasks. The question is, will our job in broadcasting be replaced by artificial intelligence? In my opinion, not really. Yes, many of them already replaced by artificial intelligence. But we are thinking, artificial intelligence, how much the smart of it, they are not human. They are a creator. If the creator already substitute the creator, because artificial intelligence already substitute the task of human being. But because they are engine, sometimes, not only sometimes, they do not have a kind of empathy. Yeah? if, for example, broadcasting media ask the artificial intelligence to produce certain content and then broadcast it. But the problem is if the content is a mistake, for example, they give us some mistake for broadcasting. Can the artificial intelligence be brought to the court? Can the artificial intelligence legally demanded to be accountable for its job? No. Those responsible from this is human being behind the artificial intelligence. Those journalists, for example, must be responsible because professionally, journalists should hold ethical judgment and accountability. Another thing is about creativity. Of course, artificial intelligence already produce creative product. Many good movie already produced by artificial intelligence. Yes. In the past, when we try to produce comic movie, for example, the writer need thousands of pages drawing. But by using artificial intelligence, it only needs a few hours, maybe, already done. The sort of creativity still human being. The main sort of creativity is still human being. So we cannot avoid using manpower as someone behind the broadcasting system. And the last thing that I want to address is, does regulation matter? Does regulation for artificial intelligence matter? Already mentioned briefly by Pak Gunawan. Yes, the answer is yes. We can learn from liberal countries like in Europe and United States. I think now the best regulation of dealing with artificial intelligence what happened in European Union. As far as I know, European Union already made artificial intelligence a few years ago, yes, 2023 or 2024, yes, already regulated by European Union. Why it matter? One of the function of the state is to regulate. To regulate. The function of regulation are important to protect the public, already mentioned by Pak Gunawan, ensure safety, maintain stable, fair, and orderly society, politics, and economy. And we already know the huge impact of artificial intelligence to our society, to the people around the world. We thought having regulation meaning we let the giant, the artificial intelligence giant, do anything without any limitation for their activity. And there are some reason why artificial intelligence need to be regulated. First, is this regarding with certainty. We need to know what kind of activity that allowed and not allowed or forbidden, including broadcasting, to prevent unintended harm and ensure reliability. Sometimes the creator do not realize that there is something happen behind the activities. So we call it as unintended purpose, unintended purpose. So sometimes unintended purpose can harm the activities of human being. So we need to mitigate what kind of risk that might be appear dealing with artificial intelligence. That what has been regulated by European Union. If we read the European Union regulation, many of them are dealing with risk, risk of artificial intelligence. The third one is about ethical use and fairness. By having regulation on artificial intelligence, then we can help to prevent algorithmic discrimination and bias, protecting individual from unjust treatment based on flawed training data. Again, we need to mitigate unintended harm from artificial intelligence. Another reason is about data protection and privacy. Yes. Many years ago, we heard news about data leak. Yes, by who is the very well known many years ago. Okay. Indonesian government was afraid because many data from Indonesia and then brought to overseas and then sell to them. Yes. So we need to protect the privacy, the data, private data. This is not only the concept of Indonesia, many people, the concept of all of countries in the world, yes, including in ASEAN member state. And then another thing is about transparency and accountability. Regulation may force operator to disclose how artificial model work, ensuring that developer and user are accountable for their artificial intelligence driven decision. It is not fair if we allow certain company to have their own artificial model without disclose to other people. That there is that may be will have huge impact to other people. Another thing is about building public trust. By regulate artificial intelligence, we not only protect the people, but also create a public trust. As already mentioned before, that one of the impact of a digital world is the fear of misinformation and disinformation to the people. So that sometimes we do not really sure it is true or not. When the untrue is broadcast anytime, many time, maybe can be true. So in post-truth society, the untruth can be the truth. The false can be right. So by regulating artificial intelligence, for example, we try to protect what happened, and then try to build public trust among the people. And another thing for the last presentation, I would like to share that broadcasting media in Indonesia is part of thing that dealing with the media. And there's a lot of regulation here. We have a regulation law on broadcasting. We have law on journalism. We have law on film. We have law on other media. So in my opinion that we need to integrate all of this law, maybe become one law, but integrated. It is this one thing. Another thing is how to integrate the old media, because we still have a traditional, conventional media. Yes, they still function, but now we have so huge new media. The question is, should we regulate, for example, the actor of YouTube, the actor of other social media, etc., etc.? Should we? Of course, as I mentioned before, that something that has huge impact to the people must be regulated to avoid risk, to avoid harm, for example. But it is difficult. Why? Because if we regulate technology now, may be different in a few years or a few months in the future. So, in my opinion, it is better to regulate something that philosophically need to be regulated. And generally, yes, but not in very detail. Because if we regulate in very detail, and then what happened in detail now and what happened in detail in the future could be very different. This is, I think it is our task, and I don't know whether it also happened in ASEAN member state. I don't know. Maybe not quite different with in Indonesia. But again, we can learn each other. Now, dealing with artificial intelligence, we can learn from European Union and other countries. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Big applause for Professor Kachung Marijan. Greatest revolution in the world is ICTs. Yes, agree. And digital technology has been the part of our day-to-day life, and digital broadcasting wins from conventional broadcasting. Two-way traffic, global niche, schedule on demands, real-time diversity can be owned by anyone. Also, Prof, my son also wants to be a content creator. It's a dream of many people's. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to request Bapak Gunawan. Hello, Pak Gunawan, are you still here with us? Pak Gunawan, Dr. Gunawan? If you still maybe, because he is going to have a meeting, so Pak Gunawan, could you kindly give a short
I will have a
closing
meeting with Prof.
remarks?
Kacung also.
Sorry?
Uh, now we are going to Q&A or no?
Can you just giving a short closing remarks if you cannot join for the question and answer?
No, I can join because
okay.
I will have
Excellent.
meeting also with Prof. Kacung.
Excellent, excellent. Okay. Okay, thank you very much for both insightful presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, we now have a question and answers session. Who wants to ask question to please state their names, institution, or country, and keep the question concise to the point. Please welcome. Anyone who wants to ask the questions? Yes, yes, please. Silakan, Pak. Yes, please.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for the presentations, Prof. Kacung and also Dr. Gunawan. I'm Ulum from University of Muhammadiyah Jakarta. Thank you for the invitations to my rector, Prof. Makmun Murad, Prof. Kacung's student. So that's why he asked me to represent him on behalf of Prof. Makmun Murad. So I have two questions, but before that, I would like to give some context. So last 2 months, in early November, I was speaking on behalf of representing Asian countries, Southeast Asia, and also, of course, Indonesia, in a forum in The Hague, in Den Haag. It's actually a forum of expertise in cybersecurity all over the world. It is an annual event where all of expertise, academia, industry, attending the forum in order to share and sometimes show off their technological advancement. At that time, I would like to maybe update on the current advancements of technology. They had been talking about quantum technology. Based on the two presentations, I haven't seen any of the presenters mentions about the quantum technology, but it's actually really alarming, because now, like the China and USA, they've been able to develop their quantum technology into the 105 qubit quantum bit. What does it mean, quantum bit? It means using the 105, they can do the task by the supercomputer that need around 100,000 years for about under 5 minutes. Yeah, so this is actually a breakthrough technology in which, if this then applied to the broadcasting, what happened, of course, first there will be, of course, some good side, but also a very bad side, especially for the deep fake. Because currently, if we know, if we see such a deep fake, we can clearly identify how for instance, the mouth, the physical movement, and also the voices are not synthesized well. And that's because of the generative adversarial networks still cannot be empowered by the current technology. But with this quantum technology, they can really very perfectly synthesize the voice and also the physical movement. So my questions again, I asked my very good brother here, Uda Amin, that how is actually the update of the revisions of the broadcasting. He told me that yes, it's been in Prolegnas since several years, but again, every year we start it, then we're gonna start it from the zero again. I don't know whether it is a good or bad, but again, with this quantum technology, just like what Prof. Kachung mentions about, we don't, please don't make it too specific, because of what, again, we need to make, based on our experience. The last regulations was in 24 years. So the regulations that we are going to make can project our 100 years, in which, again, I do believe that it must be an technological agnostic, because after this AI, with this quantum technology, we're gonna have a quantum AI. So my question again, what do you think, professors and Dr. Gunawan, especially from your experience, what do you think from the current, Indonesia and also the ASEAN perspective, on how then we can accelerate this? Because so far, I do believe that UI, University of Indonesia, and also ITB is currently doing such a very small part of the quantum technology research. But again, we do believe that we need to do more, because we are far behind of these countries, even in the ASEAN, because I think Singapore is currently doing cooperations with the MIT in order to catch up this lag. And also again, what do you think again, what should we do on behalf of the Asian member states and also Indonesia? And again, what do you think about these advancements of the quantum technology? Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Quantum technology. Excellent, yeah. From the regulation perspective and scientific, economic, political perspective, can we request Dr. Gunawan to answer this question, please? Welcome.
Yeah, thank you, Paulus. I think it's very hard to answer your question, yeah. But we do realize that we cannot be denied about the advancement of technology, right? Right now we are having a very strong and excellent GPU, and based on the latest the development of technology, just like you mentioned, quantum technology, I think we will have more power, computing power. We will have the implementation of artificial intelligence will support by the strongest computing power. So, as I mentioned in our strategy, 6 C's strategy, I will explain again about the catalyst. Yeah. So we cannot prevent the technology advancements. So based on that reality, we should do regulatory boxes for all the implementation of technology and also including AI in the broadcast. This regulatory sandbox is very important because it could be assess the suitable impact, the suitable output, and the suitable benefit for us, yeah. Including how can we control, how can we monitor, including how can we make sure the negative impact of the using of the technology properly we can handle it, we can tackle it. So that is why we propose the model of regulatory sandboxes for the broadcasting sectors in implement the latest technology, including quantum technology. I think we cannot avoid to implement certain advanced technology in our industry. We should implement the technology to increase, to leverage the capacity of our industry, because broadcast industry, as I mentioned in my presentation, has a important function in our development. So if we have ability to have infrastructures based on quantum technology, I think it's good for us, also in good direction. But the challenge is, just like I mentioned, is how can local participation can increase in this adoption of technology? That is very important, Pak Ulup, ya. Rather than just importer of the technology, we should increase our participation in the technology, and we should make sure that the implementation of technology less harmful to our public. I think this is the general response for you, Pak Ulup, for your question. Thank you, Dr. Laila Mona. I give back to you again.
Thank you very much, Dr. Gunawan. This is very challenging because before Pak Amir reports, ASEAN countries show uneven readiness with varying levels of infrastructure, regulation, and governance gap. With quantum technology, how is your perspective?
Well, first, thank you very much, Pak Ulum, for the updating information about quantum technology. Again, this indicates that technology cannot be stopped. And then the progress is much faster and faster. The problem is not technology, it's not about technology. So that's why it needs to be regulated. Why? Because technology is also about power. Who hold technology, who hold quantum technology in short term, will hold the power not only in certain countries but in the world. And maybe this general quantum technology, maybe next couple months, next year, there will be a new technology, more than quantum. We need to have 200 years, 200 years for doing something that can be done within 5 minutes by applying quantum technology. Maybe in the next, not only 5 minutes, maybe less than 1 minute. Again, technology is about power. Who behind the technology? Person, company, etc. will determine, will shape and reshape the activities of people in the world. And then who determine and shape and reshape daily life activities must be regulated. This is the big challenge, not only for Indonesia but also for other countries. And Indonesia itself, law on broadcasting was launched 24 years ago. And I heard that many years ago it has been issued to be revised, but always fail. Until now, I don't know exactly when the law will be revised. This is unfortunate, but also fortunate, because I mentioned if we revise this year or 2 years ago, maybe we do not cover quantum technology. But now, maybe we will include quantum technology as part of the regulation. But the problem is not like that. Again, how we can anticipate, how we can project the next 20, 25 years about technology. Of course, we can't afford it. We cannot wait until the current technology appear. We need to regulate. We need to anticipate. Again, maybe not in the detail, but maybe philosophically dealing with this, okay. For example, how we try to integrate, yeah, the idea of broadcasting, journalism, etc., within a certain framework of regulation. So this is not only about how to regulate something in the future, but to integrate within a certain framework for the people. The idea is how to protect the people, how to avoid the harm of technology, because as we know that technology has not only one side, the benefit, but also the disbenefit. I think we need to think together, Paulum, and I think the government also try to think, but sometimes the problem, a lot of interest. Yes, in broadcasting system, a lot of interest. This not only interest of the people, but also interest of the certain group of the people. And another thing is about the interest of who hold the technology. This is not only the interest of a national interest, but also interest of the world. Yes. Thank you.
Thank you, Paulo, for the insightful questions. How to protect the people? Agree. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, before we conclude, we have another 5 minutes. Before we conclude the panel session, I would like to invite each of our distinguished speakers to share a short closing remarks, starting by Dr. Gunawan Hutagalung. Please welcome, Pak Gunawan.
Thank you, Dr. Leila. As a closing remarks, I believe that collaboration between regulators and policymakers in broadcasting sector in ASEAN will strengthen our independence in building a healthy broadcasting industry. I truly believe, particularly in developing AI technologies. And I believe enhanced cross-border connectivity between us, the sharing experience and information, as well as tangible cooperation through forums such like this we have now, can be a form of genuine collaboration. We can continue our collaboration in other form or this by this broadcast regular forums. Thank you very much for attention and have a good afternoon. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Big applause. And then please, Prof. Kachung.
Yes, broadcasting industry is one of the fastest growing industry in the world. But unfortunately, not all of the industry has been covered by regulation. Because as mentioned before, many of them are outside of the conventional broadcast industry. Many of those who grow very fast are beyond conventional broadcasting industry. This is our challenge. So again, maybe this one of the agenda that we can propose to the parliament or to the government to make a kind of list of a problem to produce a new draft for law on broadcasting. I don't know what happened in ASEAN countries, but I think the nature is almost similar, because the industry that grew very fast are beyond conventional broadcasting industry. Again, thank you very much, and I'm so sorry if there is something I make a mistake for you. Again, thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Together, those perspectives from Dr. Gunawan and Prof. Kachung underline a crucial message. AI must neither evolve without governance nor be regulated without vision. Ladies and gentlemen, may this panel discussion serve not only as a forum for dialogue, but as a foundation for inclusive, adaptive, and sustainable ASEAN collaboration in broadcasting in line with the spirit of this workshop. On behalf of the organizer, I would like to thank you for our distinguished speakers and all participants. This concludes our panel session. Thank you very much for your attention. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Allow me to leave. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you once again for Prof. Kachung and Dr. Gunawan for very insightful and very comprehensive discussion, and then also for Dr. Leila Mona for very attractive host the event. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the first panel discussion. Please, speakers may be seated, and then also the moderator. If the first panel we discuss about artificial intelligence into the broadcasting industry in terms of regulator and academia, the next agenda on our second panel discussion, we are going to discuss AI in terms of broadcasters. So we will invite speakers from public TV from Indonesia, we call it TVRI, and then also speaker from the private TV station associations. We are going to start the second panel on 3:30. So please come back to the ballroom on 3:30. And you may have your coffee break. The coffee break is ready. See you again on 3:30. Thank you.
Please take a man.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Distinguished participants, esteemed speakers. As I mentioned earlier, we are going about to start our second discussion panel. And this session will be talking about AI into broadcasting industry in terms of broadcaster. So we will invite two speakers from chairman of the supervisory board of the Public Broadcasting Institution, TVRI, Dr. Agus Sudibyo. He's already here. And the second one is Mr. Rahmat Akbari. He's the secretary of the Broadcasting Systems and Technology Commission of the Indonesian Private Television Association. The panel will be moderated by Dr. Giovakta Rezali. So without further ado, I'd like to invite Dr. Giovakta. Floor is yours.
And good afternoon, distinguished delegates, respected speakers, and ladies and gentlemen. It's a pleasure and honor to welcome you this panel discussions with our theme today, Broadcaster Perspective, Public and Private Broadcaster, as part regional workshop broadcasting in the age of AI disruptions. So we know in the media landscape today, artificial intelligence is no longer a future concept. It's already reshaping how content is produced, distributed, regulated, and consumed. However, the real question before us is not whether AI will be used, but how it will govern, integrate, and communicate it responsibly within the broadcasting ecosystem. So this panel will explore AI from the perspective of broadcaster, both public and private, focusing on opportunity, institutional challenge, ethical consideration, and future direction for the industry in Indonesia and the region. So we will allow to invite Mr. Agus Sudibyo to join with us. Give a round of applause to Mr. Agus Sudibyo. And also Mr. Rahmat Akbari. Please come and join to us. So Mr. Agus Sudibyo is currently the chairman of the Supervisory Board of Indonesia Public Broadcasting Institution, TVRI, for the 2023 until the 2028 term. He previously served as chair of the Interinstitutional and International Relations Commission at the Indonesian Press Council. And also we have Mr. Rahmat Akbari, our second speaker, represent the technological and industrial perspective of broadcasting. Mr. Rahmat Akbari is a senior media and telecommunication professional currently serving as Chief Technology Officer at MTech Media Group. He has extensive experience in broadcasting infrastructure, digital transformation, and strategic technology planning. So please give a round of applause to our both speaker. So we will begin this session with short presentation. The first one from Mr. Agus Sudibyo. The place is yours.
Good afternoon, everyone. First, thanks for KPI for inviting me to this important meeting or conference. My presentation is AI in the newsroom, opportunities, risks, and the way forward, of course, for Indonesian experience. I think it's like we know, and maybe also in the country in South Asia, growing number of major Indonesian media organizations have now integrated AI tools, predictive analytic AI, and also generative AI into their daily newsroom operation. So Indonesian journalists now commonly use AI for many types of works. Next. From translation, summarizing document, on story outlining to rewriting, news structuring, and etc. So AI has become a daily companion for Indonesian reporter and editors. Next, but the real challenge is finding balance. Some journalists today depend too much on AI. They calmly producing news content without proper human editing and verifications. So in this context, it's very important to ensure that AI is always treated as supporting tools, not a replacement for human capacity, thinking, and editorial judgment. The core value of journalism, like accuracy, fairness, accountability, must always be grounded in human oversight, and of course supported by a human in the loop process to preserve trust and integrity. Next. And it's also in this context, what we need now, I think, is strong ethical guidance for AI-based work in journalism. Strong ethical guidance, I think Indonesian Press Council already established this ethical guidance, but I think not really strong, still in normative level, and what we need is strong and operate ethical guidance. With this ethical guidance, we hope that Indonesian journalists know well how to detect bias and hallucination in AI outputs, how to edit and verify every single AI-generated text or videos, how to keep original reporting or original content as a first priority or foundation, how to avoid publishing fully synthetic content that 100% generated by AI, and how to include AI use disclaimers for transparency. In the same context, I think it's very important next that journalists or media community must be smart and safe with data. It's very essential to remind every journalist not to upload any sensitive information, such as including source identities, private conversation, newsroom materials, investigative evidence into AI tools. And I think also important for journalists to how to write safe and effective prompts that protect data and privacy. Next, another issue is AI tools limitation in grabbing locality. Despite of their rapid adoption, AI systems still struggling to fully understand or grabbing local language, culture expression, and social context. So the result is, as we know, there are so many generic outputs that lacks culture sensitivity, contextual relevance, and emotional depth. This limitation, it's also present opportunity, because local media has unique strength in this context, the ability to create authentic stories about indigenous people, local community, stories that AI system cannot fully recreate. Human-centered storytelling build trust and identity and social meaning, areas where algorithms have inherent limitation. This is actually a great opportunity for country like Indonesia that needs to be discussed and explored in greater depth. Next, Another issue is economy politic issue. Growing tension due to incentive misalignment between platform global platform or AI platform with local publisher. Publishers in everywhere create highly quality and fact-check news every day. AI system reuse this journalistic work to train their models and answer use prompt directly without conversation and diverting traffic away from original news websites. Features like Google AI Overview or ChatGPT News Summarize makes readers stay on AI platform instead of visiting publisher websites. So in this context, what happened is media give the great nutrition for AI platform, but get no share. They lose readers, advertising revenue, and influence, while AI platform extract value from their works. This imbalance reflects what we call incentive misalignment between AI platform and publisher, where the current ecosystem disproportionately benefits AI platform more and rather than the actual content of the actual content creator or publisher. In response with this situation, the growing use of journalistic content by AI system freely, Indonesian Media Association now are pushing for the enactment of Indonesian presidential regulation on publisher rights to establish a fair compensation framework for the content utilization of AI training, processing, and content generation. The principle is that news content has economic and public or social value. Fair recognition and compensation are essential to maintaining a sustainable and democratic information ecosystem in which AI and journalism can grow together side by side. That's my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Agus Sudibyo. So we know it is essential to remind our journalists and our broadcasters to face the challenge, especially the AI limitation, like cultural sensitivity, right? And then emotional depth, also the human-centered storytelling. And also we have Mr. Ahmad Abari to share his perspective, particularly on the challenge, risk, institutional capacity, and future direction of AI in broadcasting industry. So the place is here.
Thank you. Good afternoon, all the speakers and the moderator and all the participants. Thank you for the opportunity for the workshop. We are discussing a lot of point of view since the morning session until this afternoon. So in addition to what Pak Agus Sudibyo is presenting, I would like to provide several view based on several survey conducted in Global South and also in Southeast Asia, how the AI landscape in the broadcasting, primarily also in journalism, in journalistic view on the newsroom, the same area. So based on this, is the survey is conducted by two agencies. There are Thomson Reuters Foundation, who does the AI survey at the beginning of last year for several countries in Global South, and also another survey conducted by Fero Consultant for South Asian countries, conducted at the end of 2024. So based on this survey, the level of the landscape of the AI adoption. So in Indonesia, about 95% of Indonesian journalists are familiar with AI, but only 75% have integrated into their work. This is indicating a gap between knowledge and practical application. In terms of in comparison, the Thailand show higher integration, while the Philippines lacks at lower rate. In Global South, the trend is 81% of journalists across the Global South use AI, but only half of almost 50% is use it daily, but primarily drafting content, translation, and research. So in top digital skills, Indonesia also currently has ranked 7 of 7 countries in digital skills and talent, despite having one of the world's largest online population. So what is the key challenges of the journalist integrity? This is several aspects that has been found in the survey, but has been also presented by several speakers. So the erosion of human thoughts, there is a significant tension between automation and the prioritization of human judgment and creativity. And the second one, the creativity and originality. So 54% of journalists in emerging economies, they fear the loss of original reporting and homogenization of contents as AI repurposed existing knowledge. And also the next one, there is a bias because most of AI models are trained in Western or English language. For South Asian countries, which is maybe except Singaporean, Malaysian, and Filipinos, which is maybe majority can speak and read in English. For other countries, it's difficult to use AI because to communicate, to create a prompt, for example, it will be a challenge. So the AI solution currently with, developed by many global companies lacks local context, So this is again the challenge for all the South Asian countries, which many countries has looked many local language, hundreds of local language. And the next challenge is the policy vacuum. Only 13% of the newsroom in Southeast Asian have official AI policy. So this is again has to be increased by all the agencies, government and private, to develop their own AI policy. Even the government or regulator have ethical guidelines, everything, but then has to be followed by the organization. Otherwise, it's very, very difficult for all journalists to navigate, the ethical risks, without the guidance. Sorry. Is it correct? Yeah. This is another risk which in media spending and economic health, So there is another study that I'm talking about the private broadcaster for private broadcasters. Most of the revenue is coming from the advertisement. So the advertisement are directed by the agencies. So most Indonesian agencies is a company which is affiliated by global companies. So currently, these global agencies are using AI to allocate the spending. So in AI tools, at current position, broadcast, TV and radio is almost, is not present. So when you ask the AI to allocate media spending to by these agencies, TV and radio has very small proportion. So the biggest proportion is going to digital media. So this is not, if this is not corrected, so there'll be no spending in the future to TV and radio. So all the spending are to media because the agency using AI to allocate. So I want to spend, I have to allocate my spending. How much percentage I have to allocate? So the AI is not, it doesn't have enough data for TV and radio. So the data mostly coming from digital media. So to improve this, so we need, like TV and radio have to challenge to put more data into the AI system. So when the agency is asking later on, then they will have a number that representative and can survive the industry. Unless this be done, I mean, the future is very, very bleak. So this has become a traffic and revenue loss. So AI-driven search, currently will shrink for the news outlets also, is reduced by 20 to 60%. So publishing, advertising of revenues also will reduce slowly unless this is corrected. And the second one, there is asymmetric market power where Indonesian media houses face unequal relationship with global tech platform. So there is lacking of leverage, and also to learn or to produce content used into train AI models. And of course, the third one in infrastructure costs. So it's very expensive now to use premium AI tools, and the cloud infrastructure for small media organization or local Indonesia organization. What are the regulatory risks in Indonesia? Yeah, of course, currently we have fragmented regulation facing a unified framework where there is ITE law and broadcast law, which is already more than 20 years old, and also the press regulation. We have discussed, the law, that the new law should be a law that manage all media, both traditional and digital. But the government view on this, they still working on different. Digital media is one area, broadcast is different area. This mindset, I think, need to be corrected. Otherwise, you have two different landscape through different playing field, and you regulate differently. If you are talking about broadcast journalism, you talk to, there is a KPI, there is PWI, but in digital, no. ITE law is the way. This is two different landscape, two different flick that we have to sort out. The second one is the transparency of algorithm. Unlike the one in EU, Digital Services Act and EU, Indonesia doesn't still have independent audits of algorithm. So this is again very important to prioritize virality over accuracy. This is the term now. Virality is the number one. Accuracy is secondary. And the third one is the lack of legal awareness of all the journalists. So fewer than 20% of journalists, based on the survey, are aware of the legal guidelines governing AI, such copyright, data protection within their own countries. So how to improve this, to increase the capacity of the media? There are several steps that we may able to design the framework and to discuss. Yeah, the first one this what's called a 5-pillar strategy. So we should adopt a coordinated approach including digital literacy, fact-checking, quality journalism, digital governance, and research innovation. So then the second one, so we have to develop a way to improve the, all the provisional, to move beyond self-taught, which is now 60% of the users are learning by themselves. So we should have invest on institutional training, which is also focused on AI limitation as much as strengths. The third one, the policy, institutional policy. So each newsroom must establish clear editorial guidelines for AI use to ensure consistency and maintain audience trust. The last one in infrastructure support, your government industry should collaborate on open source AI tools in local data center to reduce dependency on expensive Western platform. We've discussed this morning with our colleagues in Philippines how to mitigate this issue of the cost of using AI. Yeah, now there are many open source AI tools that we can develop together, and we put our own data, so not using those global companies' AI. So we develop our own data using open source. Then we can learn them into our context, our language, our culture. So, but the data then become ours. If we want to develop association, AI for broadcast or journalism, then we can use it. There are many open source. You don't have to use those AI tools from big companies. So many open source tools now available. So then the other issue is the ethical aspect and also how to minimize disinformation, Of course, we have to prioritize human agency, human decision making, as Pak Agus Subdio has mentioned, must remain central, and also the editorial team must retain the right to deactivate AI system at any time. So they have to have the control. And also the second one is transparency and disclosure. So they have to able to clearly label if the content is, half generated by AI or 100% created by AI, we have to develop this kind of thing. So the third one is mechanism provenance traceability. So we have to have a tools, state-of-the-art tools to guarantee the authenticity of capture of photograph or image of audio with versus synthetic content. So we can differentiate this is AI generated or this is authentic or in between, So we have to differentiate this. And then the next one is the publisher rights, how to implement mechanism of remuneration, as mentioned also by several speakers, and intellectual property protection, similar like Australia bargaining code, to ensure media sustainability against aggregators. So if our content, our asset used by other party, this remuneration IP will be protected. So we'll be able to maintain the business. And then the last one, collaborated fact-checking. So expand the reach of AI power fact-checking, to identify and debunk misinformation. Actually, in current industry, there are many organizations who has this, who are working together, like several journalists, newsroom around the world, working together to identify disinformation. So we have to develop this. Thank you. So for next, then we can discuss.
Yeah. Thank you for Mr. Hamatawari. So please give a round of applause once again to our both speaker. Thank you for both speaker for the comprehensive and thorough presentation. So we now move to a discussion and Q&A. Maybe the participants, you can raise hand if you have any. Yes, please. Just mention your name and also your affiliation.
Hi, sir. So I have two questions basically. I'm Washatiya Washarobon from Public Relations Department of Thailand. So the first question is, as nowadays we know that the deep fake and the fake news had been spread widely and very fast. So I think that only AI regulation is not enough that to battle with this. So if you could suggest something for the government to take up the role, what could it be? And another question that I have that you said that we no need to use the data from the big company, but as we know of that when we need to use a huge data and it's from training data set as well, it's costly. So how the each country can do that, or maybe the government can support that for solving this problem. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. The first one is about the AI regulation. It's not enough clearly what could be, and also the how we can collect the data to support the industry and the broadcasting industry, maybe in each country, maybe any preferences. Okay. So, Pak Agus atau? Oke, silakan.
Yeah, I agree that the regulation is not enough to solve the problems. So I think in general, if we talk about negative impact of the new media, I think experience in many countries show that the first priority is not regulation. Regulation is important, but the first step to do in this context is public literacy. Public literacy is the most priority if we want to solve the problem of impact of the new media, impact of the new technology. I think what we do in Indonesia now is, yes, we need regulation. We push regulation, government to establish some regulation in new media fields. And I think the model is, I agree with Pak Rahmat that the model is, I think, Europe model. Europe, EU now have two different regulation. First is Digital Services Act and Digital Market Act. This is, I think, the new one, the model, the benchmark, the best practices about how a government regulates the new media fields, Digital Services Act and Digital Market Act. But we also, we should have public literacy strategy. This is the, if we learn from Scandinavian country, we know that what they do is not only regulate the new media, the new ecosystem of information, but public literacy is more important. And public literacy, it's this public literacy ad hoc and also by regulation also. So I think in Indonesia we try to push my government to adapt the principle of public literacy in our education law. This is not easy, but we always try to do it, because even we say that public literacy is important, but public literacy also be established by the law in education law. It's what we try now in Indonesia. So we need a regulation. We need a strong ethical guidance for journalists, for netizen, for everyone, how to use AI tools responsibly and ethically. And then we should do technological literacy.
I agree with Pak Agus. So actually, those are the way of to do it. So this should be a coordinated and collaborated effort. It's not only government. So the government, the public, the industry. So everybody has to collaborate. So the first one is mentioned by Agus. I mentioned also digital literacy. So the awareness of these AI tools, even has its strength, but all the race has to be increased. The awareness, you have to increase the awareness to all the public. Unless they are aware, this is become the issue later on. It's difficult to improve digital literacy. So the literacy is the first one. But then also I mentioned the fact-checking, mechanism, the standard, how to differentiate AI and truth, is also the second. The quality journalism, how to differentiate, to mark, we have in traditional broadcast, you have rating, for example, but then we need to move that into this, AI, and also disinformation challenge that we have now. So then digital governance, institutional training is also a key. So like maybe we are working with the association, maybe the press association, maybe the broadcaster, how to develop institutional training, and all the organization within the industry has the people who run this will be trained to be able to see the strength and the limitation of AI. So this is not one thing. Is many things that to do, but it has to be a coordinated and collaborated effort within the country and within. Now we are in ASEAN. If we would like to share the resources together, we share the knowledge. It will be much better. And the second one about how to develop the open source data. Yeah. So again, this is a challenge here, because we don't have the data currently, or we don't put our data everywhere. But I think this is again, we have to bring the awareness to every party in ASEAN countries, to the government also, that data actually, the data, our data of our people who consume media, who shopping, is actually the new mineral, new oil. So the new asset actually is the data. So you have to be able, I don't know how, to have your data within the country. So the data is controlled by its individual country. But the current situation, the data of our behavior owned by those companies. So then we have to start probably, but we still have data that owned by us, the organization owned by companies, maybe other companies within the industry, telecommunication, e-commerce companies, all other companies. It is your own country companies that you can control. You can regulate that this data has to be developed into our open source AI. But again, this is collaborative. This is the fighting somebody who started early, but it's still we're still able to do this, because then we have the data to serve our context. Our context is South Asian country context. In its country context cannot be understood by those global companies. I don't think so. Maybe they have. I don't know. Maybe they have. They have the machine of their machine have already learned our our custom everything. But I think we can do it with ourselves. But this is again has to be the important thing is to increase the awareness from the government to all the industry, because if the government is still thinking that our asset is the minerals, no. Our asset is the most important asset for future is data, the data of our people. This is my view.
Okay, thank you. So the point is that the negative impact of AI in the new media cannot be solved by regulation alone. Also, the technology evolves faster than formal rules. We need also the public algorithmic literacy. And also about the data, how the data should be governed as public interest asset. And then also, as I mentioned from the Mr. Ahmad, how to sustain with the open source of the data. Maybe any participant want to add some question? You can raise your hand also. Thank you, anyway. Yes, please.
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Shafiq Mirza from Radio Television Malaysia. Yes, I agree with the argument just now, which is data will be the new goal in the future. But I need some opinion or based on your research and experience. Although we are within the Asian country, we still have unintegrated data between each other. So how do you plan as part of Asian to be together, especially on building the database portfolio? Although you have your own data, but if you bring Indonesian data to Malaysian data, we cannot read it accordingly. Might be the name will be sought to another database and the date also been fluctuate. How do you plan or what is your opinion in terms of managing or coordinating integration data, at least within the Asian country for the AI beneficial? Thank you.
Yeah, it's clear, Mr. Ahmad? Yeah, it's about the integration data.
I try to answer, yeah. So this is the situation. So I'm representing association, but I'm coming from one of media group Indonesia, which is now, in addition to media, we also going into digital business. So the way that we probably could do, like what we try to do in our group, we are doing collaboration. For example, currently our group, I'm sorry, I'm not talking about our group who has several media companies, we are collaborating with other companies within Southeast Asia. I don't want to say names, but Southeast Asia has a couple of strong companies in e-commerce, in digital banking, in digital streaming, everything. So if we collaborate, these big companies who has a massive data, even the telecommunication companies of Southeast Asia has big data because majority of the population are subscribed to telecom companies. I don't know from the government point of view, if maybe the private government can collaborate those data for the benefit of our community. That's a start. We already started working with South Asian companies because later on we cannot survive in our ecosystem. So the digital ecosystem, you have to work together, to collaborate. Otherwise, you cannot survive. Because if you are in media, now the ecosystem, e-commerce, digital banking, everything, you cannot own all those, but you can collaborate each other. Then you have developed data from different people behavior. Then we can have a good data. This is again my view and our experience in our group. I hope this have some idea.
Maybe,
Yeah.
Pak Agus?
Yeah, I remember when Indonesian media community tried to make a benchmarking to the Australian news media bargaining codes, and then we try to adapt this regulation in Indonesia. Our colleagues from Aussie told me or give idea that dealing with global platform or dealing with the new information ecosystem that disproportionately benefit global platform rather than local publisher or broadcaster, we cannot alone. We need collaboration, cross-country collaboration. We need to build a kind of alliance or caucus. For example, Global Southeast Asia Caucus of media, organization, institution like that. Because if we walk alone and we are facing with Google, Meta, it's like David versus Goliath. So networking, collaboration across country is very important for data sharing, information sharing, build data alliance. Also, maybe our colleague from Aussie also suggest that if Indonesia publish a right regulation, it's more stronger than Malaysia, Thailand, Philippines in the same time also regulate the same regulation with quite the similar level, similar perspective. So if we are facing with global platform, I think we need to look Southeast Asia as union. If we unite ourselves as one union, I think we will be strong when we try to dealing with global platform. I think from this kind of meeting, conference, I think we can try to imagine this union, this caucus cross country. Thank you.
Yeah. So we know that Southeast Asian countries like Indonesia and Malaysia share similar media ecosystem, and then ideally big data collaboration maybe should focus on share data by data governance, and also the maybe joint research, both across the country, and also our activity today maybe to share the information. And then we have one more question maybe. Anyone maybe to share another perspective? So maybe the last one for me. If we look 5 to 10 years ahead, what is the one decision or maybe one mistake today that that our speaker believe will most determine whether AI become an asset or threat to Indonesian broadcasting, especially when we talk about the human center. Please, maybe we start from Pak Agus. Pak Rahmat, silakan. It's about the align how the message of our industry just focus on human center that we talk about in-depth emotion gitu ya tadi, and then also the
No, I would like to say in different views. So the AI actually we cannot prevent. It's everywhere. If you don't use it, you will be left behind because others are using them. If we don't use them, we'll be lost. You know, if all those organizations, you know, now like our media, not facing local or national organization, we are facing global companies who are coming to our countries, but they have the tools, the AI tools, but we don't use it. You already lost. So we have to use it. So we have to use it. We have to develop the skill. We have to have the talent. We have to have develop the institutional. We have to train ourselves. But then when we develop those, we could do our way as we discussed. You know, many things that we can develop ourselves within South Asian countries, with it, in the long term will benefit us and will maintain the integrity of the country, the nation. Otherwise, you know, if those data are owned by those global companies, you know, they will control us as a country. Those companies will be stronger than our nation. This is again the threat and the risk that we have to face. I'm talking about a bigger view. This is I'm not talking about the media itself, but the bigger view that we have to face. This is again my point of view. Thank you.
Yeah, agree with Mr. Rahmat that we don't have option to again or to neglect AI. AI is necessary and necessity, but be careful. AI is not just technology, not just tools. AI is commodity. AI is product of global new capitalism. So agree that if we talk about AI, it's important to know that AI not just in the field of creativity, in the field of new economy. AI also, we have to discuss AI in the level of global capitalism, like that. So critical perspective to look AI, it's also important because the trend of capital outflow, it's also happen in the AI operational. Capital outflow, it's I think very serious problem now in deal with of AI popularity, AI adoption that's very popular in Indonesia, but in the same time capital outflow is happen ya Pak Rahmat ya, and it's it's AI. It's also be discussed in the level of nationality also. Thank you.
Yeah, so it's like a mandatory. The option is one the left behind, or you need to trial and error, but we need to take care and carefully about our perspective in terms of policy also. So before we close, I would like to invite our speaker to briefly maybe closing remarks. And then either maybe policy and the industry practice or collaboration that we should follow after this. Maybe we start from Pak Rahmat for closing statement.
Yeah, I think we have discussed. I think the key here, we have to collaborate together within South Asian countries. Yeah, to first again to bring awareness. Yeah, to improve digital literacy and to develop institutional training, and also to develop our tools to serve our own needs, and also to maintain our nation integrity, national sovereignty for our countries. So collaboration and coordination, I think together, working together is the key. Thank you.
Thank you, Pak Rahmat. Silakan, Pak Agus.
Yeah, just to inform that Indonesia media community now try to adapt digital EU Digital Markets Act dan EU Digital Services Act. We try to adapt it. We already have the national regulation of publisher right, but not really strong and still have some problem in the application of this regulation. And what we try now is how to adapt Germany social media law or EU Digital Services Act and Digital Market Act. I think again in this area we cannot alone. I think collaboration, networking, caucus in global South country is very important now. And I think if we can together, hand in hand, to try to adapt it in every single country in Southeast Asia with great good coordination cross country, I think the result will be good and better. Thank you.
Yeah. So please give a round of applause for our two speakers. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Today discussion reminds us that the future of broadcasting in the age of AI is not determined by technology alone, but by the value and the governance and also the collective responsibility we choose to uphold. And the interesting one is 5-pillar strategy. Maybe we need to develop later that mentioned by Mr. Hamad is also digital literacy, fact-checking, quality journalism, digital governance, and research, also the innovation is the priority now. So starting point for deeper collaboration, we need to take a picture together. Pak Amin, oke silakan Pak. Kita mengundang Pak Amin juga mungkin atau siapa yang perlu di atas kita invite. Pak Pupung boleh bergabung Pak dari Kementerian Ekraf. Terima kasih. Silakan Mas Amin. Terima kasih. Aku kembali ke Mas Amin.
Okay, so give a big applause for our speakers. On our last session today, Dr. Agus Ribio and then Mr. Rahmat Akbari. And thank you again for Dr. Geofakta for a remarkable way in moderating the session. So ASEAN delegates, distinguished participants, we still have our last session tomorrow, and it will be starting on 9 EM. So I will invite again all ASEAN delegates and all participants here to attend our tomorrow's discussion. Tomorrow will be inviting.